Oh, shoot. Uh... Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I just wanted to show off how cool the so it's PlayStation's 30th anniversary. And they let you like change the home menu to be one of the previous generations of PlayStation. This is really cool. The first video game console I ever owned was PlayStation 2, so I changed it to PS2. I love it. It's very, very nostalgic. The little blocks and everything. I don't even know what they were supposed to mean. I think they're supposed to be like data or whatever. Anyways, very, very cool that they did that. I'm very excited about it. I hope they actually we actually get to keep these designs forever and not just for a small period. That'd be nice. But anyway, let's get to Elden Ring. We are finishing the game today. We are finishing the game today. I had nothing to say. I was watching ads. I was just saying that it was kind of cool how for PlayStation 30th anniversary they let you change the home menu to be like a very nostalgic screen. I changed it to the PS2. Was it the same sounds? Wait, that's actually hype. Oh my god. Did it do the same PS2 sounds for clicking the menus? Kind of hype. It's lame because it's limited? What, you mean like we don't get to keep it? That's so cool. I love it. I love it. Okay. You don't get to keep it. That's a shame. I wish you could. Maybe you could buy it. I would buy it, unironically. Depending on how expensive it is, of course. Let's finish off Elden Ring, shall we? I was told last time that that I'm very close to the end of the game. I can probably finish in about 2 or 3 hours more of gameplay. I'm excited. I really, really am. I've been loving this game. Despite all my critiques, this is easily my second favorite Variety Wednesday game, right behind God of War. And who knows, maybe the final boss will make me like it even more. Oh, shoot. I just advertised the wrong channel. Imagine needing to stream on both YouTube and Twitch, am I right? There we go. Okay, cool. Playing NBA Jam for PS2. For me, it was Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter, all those kinds of games. That was so much fun growing up. But anyways, let's get into it. Also, Goblin number 1, welcome to the stream. Sly Cooper. Was a big fan of Sly Cooper. I think Ratchet and Clank was my favorite of the 3, though. Kind of look like Sly Cooper. Indeed. I'll take that as a compliment. Okay, so we beat the final boss of the last area last time. That's right, I forgot that we switched back to Bloodhound Fang. Especially with the hat you have on right now. Genuinely. Ah, yes, because Sly Cooper has that Mario hat on deck. I actually forgot that I had that on. I always gotta wear that hat after a shower, so that way my hair can stay up. Because my hair, ever since I was young, I was trained to have a bowl cut. So I gotta kind of like train it now, just by wearing a hat. I gotta figure out where I'm going. Am I going towards the Elden, the tree? The Erd tree. I don't think you beat it today. There's too much. You think so? Same as last time, some more got. Silence Gamaf and Dom said that I could probably do it in like 2-3 hours. Hell, they were saying I could probably do it last stream if I just kept going. But I was like, eh. Probably don't want to jam pack too much. Two, 3 hours maybe then. How long do you think I'd be streaming for, Bean Lord? Come on, you should know me by now. I'd be streaming for 5 hours. I forget you stream for an eternity. Indeed, bro. Yeah, my endurance for streaming is apparently really high. I don't even really recognize it. I'm just kind of used to it. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. There is this area up here. I don't even know what this is. Genuinely couldn't do it. It just takes time. You just gotta get used to it. You never did Volcano Manor. Yeah, I did. I did Volcano. That was over here, right? I did this area. Unless it's up here. Oh. Can I get a walkthrough, please? Where the hell am I going? That's Melania. Oh. Can I get a walkthrough, chat? I have no idea where I'm going. Yo, 4 more ads? Poggers. Yeah, top side is other hidden boss. I see. Do you think I should fight that? Where do you think I should head to next, Dom? I need to walk through. Alright, I'm a little dumb. We got things to do. You want story, head towards the dragon. You think the boss is worth fighting? Because I'll fight it if you think the boss is really cool and worth it for me to see. But if the boss is kind of lame, TBH, then may as well not bother. You want a fun secret boss fight, head to another location? We can do a boss fight, sure. Is that over here? Where am I going? It's one of the most popular both in story and in game. Well, then let's do it. Screw it. Where am I going? The secret bosses have been pretty fun. So the issue is it takes a good bit to get to said boss. Do you have secret medallion? I might. Head to Grand Lift. If you have it, you'll be fine. I might. I mean, chat kind of just like tells me to get stuff, and I just say okay. Where would I look for the secret medallion? Go to key items. Secret medallion. You have half of it. You are missing one. Okay, so where do I get the other one? I see. A Ligtree secret medallion left. You have the old man one? You need the woman one. All these freaking medallions. Go to that one place where the wolf lady is in the swamp. You act like I remember any place that I've been to. I'm gonna need an area and then the exact name of the teleport point. Never did that dungeon. How many hours do you think it'll add just to fight this boss? Because I do want to finish today. I think we've been on Elden Ring for a little bit too long. We've been playing Elden Ring for like 5 times as long as any other Variety Wednesday game. It will take maybe 2 hours. Area is tough. I do wonder if it's worth it. Maybe just don't bother, huh? The boss was like maybe 2 hours. Are you serious? Maybe we could do it whenever we do the DLC. And then do a Fighting Melania stream. Yeah, I could do that. Alright, fine. Let's just do the story. Screw it. Game just has so much content. I'm telling y'all, bro. This and God of War Ragnarok, if I had these games when I was young, when I was a wee lad, going through challenge mode of Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3, like 6 times, I would have destroyed these games. I would have done every single little bit. I would have been an in-mind encyclopedia of this game. You're old. I am old. I just don't be gaming like I used to, bro. I only game to stream. Or if I'm playing with friends or whatever. When I was a lad, all my friends played online games without me. You see, that's the difference. Me not playing online shooting games and everything, that's what made me have no friends. I had one friend, and that was Dom. I had one friend, and I basically forced him into playing all the games I wanted to play. I think about that sometimes. Like, how insensitive, bro. Okay, but Wiimote Hiding Game was fire. Okay, but Wiimote Hiding Game went hard. All my favorite single players because of it. Yeah, me too, actually. I mainly only really love single player games. Like, the only multiplayer game that I have in my top 30 favorite video games is Smash Bros. Ultimate. Like, actually. And who would have guessed it's the one multiplayer game that I have a lot of hours into. Play a ton of. That's also why I love the Wii. Play a ton of multi-gamers now. You know, have you ever played Wii Party? And then there's this like really specific side game in Wii Party called like, I don't even remember what it's called. I just call it Wiimote Hiding Game. Game of fire. The volcano one? Yeah, that's the first map. But there's a side mode in that game where you hide the Wii Remotes IRL, and then the Wii Remotes make, like, animal noises. And that crap is so much fun. It's basically hide and seek with the Wii Remotes. You just hide the Wiimote, and then it makes animal noises every 10 seconds. And you have to find them and press A. And the faster you find the Wii Remotes, the more points you get. We played that crap everywhere. We'd bring the Wii on vacations and play it in wherever we were. Those are the good old days, bro. I miss party games like that. I really do. I assume I'm going the right way, but I might just not be. I feel like I've already seen this guy. Or not.
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Oh! The camera! I'm also, like, low on healing potions and mana, by the way. Ah! I barely shielded that in time. God damn. Imagine being a magic user. Cringe. Did I say the right Elden Ring fan thing? Isn't that like a thing? Like, you're cringe if you use magic in Elden Ring? You're ruining the spirit of the game. Oh! Ah! Ah! I'm totally dying. Oh! Okay.
You fought well until now.
I didn't have enough healing potions. Next time I'm just gonna nuke him. Really went into that fight with nothing. Ah, Mr. AoE. Welcome to the stream, Abby. How you doing? But yeah, man, Wiimote hiding game, that was the greatest party game I've ever played. I put Wii Party in my top 50 favorite video games. I think it was like number 49. I think I only put it on that list because of Wiimote hiding game, because I have so much nostalgia with that. It was unironically such a fun party game. I really miss games like that, you know? Like games you could basically play with any non-gamers, you know? The Wii was really good with that. Like Wii Bowling was really simple too. Like was fun for any non-gamer. Like hell, I played freaking Wii Bowling with my grandmom and had a blast. God damn, he does so much damage! Fudge. Oh, Wii Tanks though. Wii Tanks is great. For a different reason. Wii Tanks, that's hype, alright? Like Sean Bean. I'm gonna get him rocked by Gideon Lamau. To be fair, I think if I just like run up. Also, I could totally just do this and this will make it a million times easier. The jukes? Ah, how the hell did I miss both? You one-shot me! From full HP! Hello? I made a Wii Tanks inspired game for a game jam a while back. Did you? Was it for Psylocke Hawk's game jam? Maybe not. Psylocke Hawk, the Wii Tanks guy. I love his videos. DM the trailer for it. Maybe I'll play it, actually. If you made it, I'm sure it's great. It's so annoying because this, like, on the first attempt, because of the startup of the fight, this had the potential to be freaking free.
You fought well until now.
What the fudge? Anyway, so it's a bit rough around the edges. I see. Okay, this is a bit ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. You're a rusty manner. I'm rusty every single week whenever I play Elden Ring. I always gotta get back into it. But to be fair, I might as well just be ass, you know? What if I just like let him walk up to me? You know, sometimes you gotta play a little smart, right? I'm sure I don't have that many levels anyway. Damn. God damn! Oh my god. Okay, holding the shield is definitely the play. Because I can't dodge every attack! Invincibility frames. Okay, shield carrying. Damn! You have health pots?
You fought well until now.
What the fudge? I got my old handle when I made that. Oh, they're just getting spammed, lol. Somebody followed me. Tenium, thank you for the follow. I want to say Tenium's from the Isaac streams, if I remember correctly. We did a big Isaac stream yesterday. That was a ton of fun. Thank you for the follow. Hope you like the streams. I stream very regularly on Twitch. Monday, Wednesday, and Thursdays. Gideon is finally winning a fight. Is this fight meant to be easy? I don't know why it's so much trouble for me specifically. Maybe just really bad for my build? Because I feel like I've done pretty good against most of the bosses in this game. This was just kind of dicking me. He is always very easy, and he isn't even in his strongest possible form. Making me feel really ass right now, Dom. You're making me feel really ass. I really don't think I've been struggling too much with the bosses in this game, but this just feels like a little crazy. The hell? I'm so confused. I was here at the end of the stream yesterday where you were testing stitches, but I've been watching your all items ranking for a while. Keep up the great work. Yeah, thanks, Tenium. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Happy to enjoy my stuff. I will keep doing. Y'all, that stream was crazy. I don't know how many Isaac players are in my chat right now, but like, god damn. Basically what happened is one of the most irrelevant items in my mind became like actually one of the strongest items in the game. Out of nowhere. And I was testing that yesterday. It was crazy. Blew my mind. I thought I knew a lot about the game. That's crazy. God, come on, camera. Camera! Thanks, camera. I've noticed that specifically in the late game, the camera's really bad. So the fight itself is boring, but how they determine the fight is cool. I don't know how much you talk to him, but whenever you report back to him after a certain bosses, you will learn and be able to use their specialty attack in his moveset. That's actually pretty cool. I'm just so confused as to how this boss is one of the easiest in the game and I can't beat it, but I could beat every other boss easily. This is kind of annoying though, like it doesn't even feel fun to fight because like I don't even know like maybe I just gotta stop using my special attack. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I was trying too hard to get the special attacks in. It's crazy how much damage he does.
Until now.
I mean, do people just have way more damage output than I do? I seriously don't understand how this battle is meant to be easy. I'm so confused. I mean, what am I doing wrong? They usually just stun lock him in his monologue. See, I was about to do that. That's what I'm saying. The first attempt was easy. But then the moment I died, it actually became hard. Damage output is pretty good. You were just squishy as hell. Yeah, I guess so. But it really is just because I didn't kill him in the first attempt. He's actually hard on any attempt aside from the first. That's crazy. I bet most people just beat him first try. I definitely could have myself. Camera.
Until now.
I've never seen anyone take more than one attempt. Well, yeah, because the first attempt's the easiest part. I didn't first try him. I think I did it third. How? I guess you must have just had way more defense than I did. I need to try and stagger him more. I am trying! I can't even hit him! You just gotta rush him down, giving him way too much time and space for him to cast and prepare spells. Ugh! Oh, he does stagger. I kind of see what you mean now. Okay, wait, maybe you're cooking. Okay, I get it. I fully get it now. I didn't know what you meant by he staggers really easily. I thought you meant during the first attempt. I kind of get it. That's when a light build, I could dodge further and have more frames, I guess. That kind of makes sense. Using almost the tankiest build possible with that shield, you were just extremely passive. Yeah. Just bad build. That's kind of what I expected. That's what I get for trying to shield without the shield. Honestly, I put away the shield and double hand Bloodhound. That's what I just did, no? Not managing stamina at all. Listen, I know, okay. I can't fully... I don't have the time to fully sweat this game like y'all do. Give me a break. It's just crazy that it's specifically this boss that's giving me trouble. Like, I just did the dragon fight, and apparently that fight's supposed to be hard. And I did that in, like, what, 4 or 5 attempts? The one secret dragon fight? Played other FromSoft games before. Highly recommend playing Dark Souls after Elden Ring. The only thing that's throwing me off about Elden Ring is that I heard the runbacks are really bad in those games, and the runbacks are my least favorite thing. I've played Bloodborne before I played Elden Ring. And this game is a lot better about runbacks, and even then, I still managed to complain about the very few runbacks that there were in this game. There really are very few, though, like, to give Elden Ring a ton of credit. Like, they definitely did a lot better. I think they knew that it was, like, an actual complaint that people had. So then they made save points a lot more common. Oh my god. I just can't believe how quickly I get one shot. Ah, yes, Gideon. I hated all the runbacks in this game, and Abby, you know what's crazy is that this is most definitely... I can say this without even having played the Dark Souls games. I am 100% confident that this is the best the runbacks... Like, the least amount of runbacks in the series. I'm so confident in saying that. Just gathering from what people have said. So that's kind of what makes me nervous to try Dark Souls. Because it really is my least favorite part about these Souls games, are the runbacks, and legitimately the world exploration is just not that interesting. Like, the world doesn't have as much fun stuff to explore when compared to something like Breath of the Wild or something. Or even just other, like, more linear games with world exploration. Like in Bloodborne, I was not motivated to explore the world that much at all. But the combat and building is fun to mess around with, like for challenge runs and stuff like that. I see a lot of potential. The thing of runbacks is that seeing them on paper is a lot worse than actually playing it. It's just annoying more than anything. Like, it's not like the thing with runbacks is that it doesn't make the game any harder. That's my complaint with it. It actually just wastes time. I don't see how it's a positive in any way. Because you've already beaten all the enemies in that area. And even worse, it kind of, like, makes you not feel like, it kind of makes you not feel like actually fighting things. Like, it's definitely just more optimal to just not play the game and just run past all the enemies. Which I don't think is good, by any means.
You fought well until now.
Also, yes, welcome to Stream Silence. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time without honestly, this fight just doesn't feel as fun as the other ones to learn. It really just feels like I'm getting damage checked. And then I'll use the mimic if I need to. I am learning though that like the staggering point is true. The freaking camera, dude.
My fellow, you fought well until now.
What the fudge? That's what makes me, wait, I hit it all the, oh yeah. It's just artificial difficulty and felt stupid every time. Oh yeah. Yeah, Abby feels the exact same way about runbacks as I do. I know it is. Yeah, this game is definitely not as bad with them. But they still exist. They definitely still exist. Makes it so disinterested in giving other Souls games a try. I kind of feel the same way. If they made... Okay, you know what I do want to try? I want to try, is it Ghost of Tsushima? Is that what it is? I want to try the game that's, like, has, like, the big parrying focus. Because I heard that that game has, like, a big boss fight focus. And I think the boss fights are the best part of Elden Ring. There we go. Okay. I feel like I can do it. Sekiro? Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong game. Yeah, Sekiro. Yeah, that game I kind of want to try. Because I think, because I heard that it's mostly just about the boss fights and not as much about the, like, the exploration. I think. I don't think it has runbacks, maybe? I actually don't even know. It's a small blemish in what is otherwise peak. I don't know. It does just feel like a blatant issue with the series. I always try to talk about like what mechanic could make death feel more like still feel punishing to die. Oh, what I was theorizing last time. I actually wonder if this fight is easier with the Giza wheel. That'd be mad funny, I'm not even gonna lie. Due to staggering and stuff. There we go. I got him in a corner, chat. The camera, though! It doesn't matter if the camera's ass. Oh, I missed. Alright, come on. Well, now I'm in his spot. No! Fudge.
Fought well until now.
Neither of you are Souls people. These games are meant to be boss rush experiences. No, that's what you don't understand, Bean Lord. No, you're wrong. I'm sorry. You're actually wrong. I love bosses, and I keep saying the bosses are the best part of this game. Runbacks are not. Runbacks are what make the games not fun as a boss rush experience. That is actually my biggest complaint with Dark Souls, actually. Every single person told me whenever I said that my favorite part from Hollow Knight was the God Home and trying to master the boss rush in that game, and like learning the attacks and learning these super, super well intricately designed endgame boss fights. Like super, super hard. Like the DLC fights, very, very well made fights, right? So everybody keeps telling me, oh yeah, try out Dark Souls. You will be a great Dark Souls fan if you love that. And as it turns out, the game is not a boss rush game. That's actually my base complaint. Half of this game is great because I enjoy the bosses, I enjoy the combat, and I enjoy the building, right? I enjoy the different sets that you could run. It's fun to experiment and stuff like that. If it was just that, I think I would have no complaints. But the runbacks and the world exploration are just not as good. They have blatant issues. I love boss rushes. Like, actually love them. And learning bosses is just sick. Right? Runbacks are not what make the game fun, it's the bosses themselves.
Until now.
We could try the wheel. I've Sekiro since release, but never played it LOL. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I think I misread what you said. You said these games aren't meant to be boss rush experiences. My bad. I kind of went off on you just because I misread what you said, Being Lord. I'm sorry. It'd be like that. I thought... I'm sorry. I thought you said the complete opposite of what you said. I thought you said these games are meant to be boss rush experiences. My bad, my bad, my bad. Well, then, yeah, I agree. I was told that this was like a big boss rush game, and it wasn't, right? Well, to be fair, that was for Bloodborne. I still enjoyed Bloodborne enough to give Elden Ring a try, and Elden Ring fixed a lot of my issues with Bloodborne. Like, seriously. Oh, you know what I want to do, actually? Maybe I'll do it after I beat this game. Oh! Let's go! Oh, shoot, camera. I'll catch up with chat in a second. Hold on. Oh my god. Alright, we'll try wheel once, and then we'll just use mimic. Screw it. I can't believe this is the boss that's giving me trouble of all things. Unring was close to doing that, but just has some frankly outdated design. Yeah, I agree. I think this game was fantastic at the beginning. In the middle point, it got kind of bland. I mean, I still think overall this is my second favorite Variety Wednesday game, just because as an overall experience, it's been a blast. There's a reason why I've been playing it for over 4 months now as the Variety Wednesday game. That's kind of bonkers when you think about it. Like, every other Variety Wednesday game I played was... I think God of War Ragnarok was like a month, right? Actually, no. Because I didn't play Ragnarok for Variety Wednesday. I played 2018 for Variety Wednesday. That probably took about a month. Let me catch up on chat. I just want to enjoy my time playing again. Really was a better stagger value. All for the sake of it making it artificially more difficult IMO. Men are crying in the corner while Gideon drinks 26 flasks while spamming golden fire frisbees. Men are, I'm not wrong, just because you love the boss doesn't make me wrong. Those likes are not supposed to be boss rushes. No, you're right. You're right. You're right, I'm sorry. I misread what you said before. I thought you said they're supposed to be boss rushes, so I got a little, like, triggered because, like, I would have loved it if it was a boss rush game. That was my whole point, right? That's what I thought it was going to be, right? The problem is that Miyazaki adds those background swamps just to F people up because it's his game and he's happy if people quit because of it. I mean, hey, if that's his prerogative, he did that crap, right? He did that crap. That doesn't make it a better game by any means. It actively makes it a worse video game because of that. But if that's what he cares about, then he did that crap. Shoutouts. Wild designer take. And I also went into Dark Souls thinking runbacks were gonna ruin it. Playing the game changed my mind, and they were not bad. To be fair, this game is not bad about it. I just wish it didn't exist at all. You know? Like, the Souls system is actually, like, it feels a little outdated, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of feels like Lives, in a way. Like, Lives are outdated. Like if I go back to, like, platformers, right? Lives and platformers, hell, even, like, simple Mario games or something. Like, they got outdated. And everybody knows, right? That's, like, an arcade-era design choice. Lives are stupid. All you care about is beating a level. And beating the challenge put against you. Lives are literally just a waste of time, because if you run out of lives, then you get a game over, and then you lose the progress that you already did, so you have to redo the same thing. That's not a good design choice, so people have realized, for platformers, to get rid of that. And that's the same thing as here. If you've already done something, like fought all the enemies in a run back, then why should you need to fight all those same enemies again, or run past all those same areas that you just did again? It's a waste of time. You've already done it. You've already proven that you can do it, right? We could try the Giza wheel. So over time, you know, games would come out like Celeste, right? Or hell, even like the newest Mario game got rid of lives, Mario Wonder, right? They realized, hey, lives are stupid. Let's get rid of them. It's an outdated concept. And it could be the same here, right? Like this, for Souls games, they could realize, hey, this is an outdated concept. It just wastes time and doesn't really add anything to the game. Or at least make it an option. Like getting rid of like the RPG element and just make it more of an action game, I think could be kind of cool. Damn! I'll try one more time with the Giza wheel. Need to give a mug. That's the problem. That bad. I love Miyazaki. Could you imagine if Game Freak was like, yeah, we're gonna add a 30 level difference to force people to grind just so people would quit? Yeah, no, it actually does feel kind of like that, doesn't it? It's very silly. Now, granted, Game Freak has plenty of other issues. Like, this game is a million times better than any Pokemon game has ever come out. Like, it's not even close. Like, even what I think is, like, the best new-gen Pokemon game, which is Legends Arceus, this game is still better than Legends Arceus by a lot. I'm only being so critical of this game because it was literally Game of the Year, right? And I want to, you know, if I'm going to analyze a game, I'm going to be honest, right? The game could be better. Are people who don't like modern game design like me? If you like more modern design philosophy, you probably wouldn't like it as much. Well, to be fair, listen, if anybody saw my Scarlet and Violet streams, you would know that even if I'm enjoying a game, I will critique it the entire time. I will complain and piss about everything, no matter what. Alright? It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. Hell, even for my Persona 3 Reload streams, like, I definitely highballed that game a lot. Like, I mostly complimented it because I love that game. But I'd still critique it. Like, the fact that they didn't, make it in the remake so party members, like, non-active party members gained experience. That crap is so stupid. I don't care. They did give you some sort of easy way to level up non-active party members, but, like, it's just a waste of time. Like, just let them gain experience out of battle. It's outdated to... It's outdated for RPGs to not let you, to not enable you to switch out party members at will. Full team experience is good, because it lets you experiment with different party members for different boss fights and stuff, right? And the fact that wasn't in Persona 3 Reload was blatantly bad. So, you know, just as an example of a game that, like, literally is in my top 5 favorite video games, and I still, like, critiqued that the entire playthrough. Also, I should mention, this game is probably in my top 50 now. Like, probably lower end. But I still really like it. I really do. I should say, like, my critiques are only coming from a place of love, right? Because if I didn't like the game, it'd be like frickin' when I played Halo. Like, Halo, I just didn't like it, flat out. So I didn't complain, because I knew that people enjoyed the game. It's not like it's a bad game. I just hated it, so I didn't keep playing it. I played it for one stream and said no thanks. I think we're gonna have to go back to Mimic. I don't want to be on this boss fight for forever. Let's see. To be fair, I have just been purposely nerfing myself, so if we actually, like, try and use the Mimic, we should just win. I do like how this game has, like, really good challenge run potential. I mean, clearly, people challenge run it, right? Oh, shoot, I threw. Like, you do shield only, a specific weapon only. Hell, bow only sounds insane. You could really just run so many different sets, and I think that's really, really impressive. But yeah, if I don't like a game, I'm not even going to complain about it. I'm not even going to talk about it. I don't care. It comes from a place of love, because I want these games to be even better, right? It's the same reason why I complain about Pokemon to the day I die. Because I love the series. I think it has some of the greatest potential of any video game ever. It's literally an RPG with over 1,000 party members, in a way. When you think about it like that, it's kind of crazy. And as a competitive scene, it is the highest grossing media franchise of all time. It could, if the game designers had enough time, could be a constant Game of the Year contender if they were actually given time and weren't company rotten, right? To make a new game every year. Like to me, when I see potential, like I do in this game, for example, I want it to be even better, right? I see potential for even greater heights. Now, granted, this game's issues are much more niche, admittedly. Like, a normal gamer who doesn't play, like, they just play games to have fun and don't, like, analyze them, like, stupidly like I do. They're not gonna care, right? They're just gonna deal with it, right? Let me catch up on chat. I'm philosophy being engaged in gameplay as possible manner. Abby, your argument hinges on an opinion neither of you could possibly be in the right. That is the same with your case too, to be fair. Of course we're talking about opinions. I mean, yeah, of course. In my opinion, the game would be better without the things that blatantly waste your time. Debatably, like the world exploration. I'm sorry, man. I really want the world exploration to be more fun. But, like, it just isn't. It's such a shame. It's a shame, because I think the areas are pretty. But I don't know what it is. It's something about... I really don't know what it is. It just feels a little bland when you explore the world. I really don't know what it is. And I don't play that many open world games, to be fair. I am comparing it to, like, directly to something like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, which, like, does world exploration amazingly. But it's also not fair, right? Because the game's gameplay is built around exploration. Like, the climbing and the gliding with the paraglider makes that game so much more fun to explore the world. And the world is just way smaller and more dense. I'd much rather have a smaller, dense world rather than a bigger world with less in it, right? That being said, I think I like this game more than Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe. Tears of the Kingdom has a really bad issue with scaling, is the problem. Same with Breath of the Wild, honestly. Like, it's really hard at the beginning of the game. Like, legitimately, you're gonna die a lot. Especially in Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom early game actually kicks your ass. But they both have this issue where you inevitably just get so strong that you kind of just steamroll the game with no issue. And I do think that's a legitimate issue, right? Like, compared to this game is scaled way better. Like, I would rather, like, I'm always constantly trying to learn and, learn the combat better to beat these bosses, and I think that's really cool. They're just completely different games. They're kind of hard to compare, because I love the world exploration in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I actually kind of hate the combat, and I don't like the world exploration of Elden Ring, but I kind of hate the exploration. So they kind of have mirroring issues, right? I'm just gonna use frickin' Mimic already. I tried for long enough. I died like 20 times to frickin' Gideon. Get his ass. This is gonna be so free. I already know this is gonna be free. I could probably just let him do it. Real talk. This is not fair! This isn't fair! No! No! I do like how Mimic is just like become like my instant win button. This isn't fair. What the fudge? That became like one of the hardest fights for me in the entire game to the easiest fight in the entire game the moment I spawned Mimic. I'm actually okay with Mimic being super overpowered, honestly. Because it's a secret thing to find. I actually think it's good, actually, that it's strong, because that's one way to motivate exploration, is to give you really strong equipments. Do I think it's a little too strong? Maybe. But I'm okay with it. And plus, you could be like me and just try the fights without using summons. Set, like, your own set of rules. Oh, is my stance opinion-based? There is no certainties in matter of opinion. My argument is that whatever opinion you have doesn't take away from Souls games. At all. I don't like the rollbacks, etc. as well, but at least he does make the game he wants without compromise. Even if no one would buy it, I like that more than games that try to please everyone and lose themselves on the way. That is pretty fair. Stance on disagreeing with our criticism based on your own opinion. It's not an opinion, point blank. You agree with knowing your vision rather than catering wide. How is it not an option? What? I like the runbacks is an option. I mean, is an opinion. Oh, right. I like losing souls on death is an opinion. Never said either thing manner. Honoring is not supposed to be a boss rush game is a fact, not an opinion. True. I thought differently, right? And that was my fault, right? Well, not necessarily my fault. My friends told me the wrong information. Like, when I played Bloodborne, I was honestly disappointed. I was like, also Bloodborne's bosses were not as fun as Elden Ring's bosses. I'll say it. All right. There was like 3 bosses in Bloodborne that I legitimately really liked. The second fight with the werewolf guy was really fun. The amygdala fight was actually a really good big boss battle. And the final boss. Like the final secret boss was also really fun. Those are the 3 fights in the entire game that I actually really liked. Miyazaki joked that when he has bad days, he adds poison swamps. I love that guy. It is funny. Hey, at the end of the day, I don't hate Miyazaki, alright? He can do what he wants. Shout out to that guy. He still makes great games. It's just, it could be better, is my point. It could be better. Is more that other difficult games exist which don't lean on repetitive mechanics. Exactly. Exactly. You can make a game actually hard without being repetitive, right? Reason why they cannot remove runbacks is because it is a core gameplay mechanic of the genre. That is not opinion. I'm wondering if they can... Okay, so here's the thing. I agree that there does need to be a way to disincentivize death. Does there, though? Does there actually? Couldn't decentivizing death literally just be wasting your time? Like, you die, and then there you go, you gotta try it again. That's the disincentive. Shoot, am I cooking? Maybe you actually just don't need to lose souls. What changes the game? If you literally have Elden Ring, and you can't lose souls on death, what changes? Actually. I wonder. I feel like it would only be better. Am I crazy? Maybe, I mean, I was about to say easier, but no, it wouldn't. It would just take less time. It's still the same thing. You could just grind and get to the same result. But that's not harder. That's just wasting time. Interesting. Souls, like for example, is Remnant because the game respected my time more. Losing your X on death is a mechanic of the genre. I mean, it is a mechanic of the genre, but I'm saying it doesn't need to be, right? I think it's good because if there is stuff people don't like, someone will eventually try to fix that, being a mod or a new game itself. Well, mods are great in and of themselves, but I do think the base game could be more interesting, right? I mean, hell, you can make the same argument that if Miyazaki made a new Souls game and then got rid of the mechanic, that modders could just add it right back, right? Spark ideas that help genres overall. If you remove these things, it wouldn't be a traditional Souls game. I do think a lot of people would complain, to be fair. That is a valid argument. But like, the people that would complain are the same people that would complain about using rare candies in Pokemon games. They're the same people, bro. I promise. That'd be like, oh my god, you're ruining the Pokemon experience by hacking in rare candies in your Nuzlocke. Grinding is what makes Pokemon fun. No! It isn't! Let me stop. It is the same argument, to be fair. Souls-like do not need runbacks to be a Souls-like. Elden Ring is clear proof of that because there are so few. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Elden Ring's the most popular Souls game, by far. And yeah, it doesn't even have that many. Only remove runbacks because it's open world. That is your point. It is a Souls-like. No, it does not. It does minimal runbacks. I'd argue you could remove all runbacks and it still feels like a runback. Yeah, I think it actually is just the Souls mechanic that makes it feel annoying. Like, if you didn't lose Souls on death, then yeah. I'm back, you're still on Gideon. Funny enough, you have that Erdtree Great Shield. You could use it to reflect his projectiles. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That could have been smart. It's on Gideon because he's being a good streamer and talking to chat trust. That's the only reason. True. Being I'm not trying to attack your stance if it feels that way. I just have opinions on this that I like sharing because I feel like the game would be better off with some changes. Important to note that Pokeabi is an actual game designer. Well, game designer? Wait, no. You're not actually a game designer. You're you work on games. I just got frustrated with the game becoming more grindy and less fun the deeper I got into it. This guy. I mean, if you want, just get him to a league tree. Anyone else in the chat who played Dark Souls have a I get it moment? Mine was fighting. See, now the I get it moments are great. I love it. Again, and I think Abby's probably the same way. We only criticize these games because we played them all the way through and thought, man, I enjoyed this experience, but it could have been better. That's it, right? A game where you play it for a little bit and get bored and stop playing instantly, we wouldn't care. We just wouldn't care to criticize, you know? Because why bother? You don't like the game. You move on. Like I was with Halo. I don't like the game. Love debates and such. I mean, to dismiss your opinions if it felt like that. Aw, wholesome. That's not worth it. Use the mimic. I'm glad Gamath felt the same. Then don't worry. I just wanted to make sure I said it out loud to make sure there wasn't any hidden animosity. Nah. Trust me, Abby. Beanlord came from the Isaac streams. If anybody knows how to debate, it's Beanlord. Or if anybody could deal with a debate, I should say. It's the same reason Connor constantly craps on Emerald Rogue whenever I'm in chat. It's true! No, I actually do, and I love Emerald Rogue. But I do crap on it. I crap on every single game. Ever. It doesn't matter. But I think it's important to get the constructive criticism out the way. To be fair, Emerald Rogue doesn't have many issues. But I'm gonna nitpick if I find them, you know? Probably Ludwig. In this game, Certain Snake. Never played Bloodborne. I'd play it day one if it were on Steam. I think it's coming to Steam, is it not? I think that got announced. Use Mimic, this guy's BS. I'm glad Gamath also thought that boss was BS. I'm glad it's not just me. God damn. Biggest Shuffle was getting a PlayStation to play it. Yeah, fair. Manor wants Unring Overworld to be like an Ubisoft game. I don't even know what that means. Gotta be climbing radio towers. Or are we even in an open world? The climbing mechanic in Breath of the Wild and Tears is just really good. Combine that with the very easy and simple to use gliding mechanics. It just works. It really simply works. And plus Tears, you can build stuff that flies too. Like seriously. That game is genius with its open world. I think the most impressive open world exploration wise of any game ever. Probably. You want to talk about the world exploration, at least explore all the map before having a full 100% completed opinion about it. I mean, I'm missing one area. No offense, but I sincerely doubt that one area is going to completely change my opinion. I mean, there have been standout areas, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather have the entire experience be like that. Like in a smaller, dense world. That's kind of my whole negative. The fact that it's too big and not filled up enough, you know? DLC does a way better job at exploring. See, no, that's also probably true. I've heard that a lot, what Silence just said. DLC does a much better job at the exploration. And we're going to play the DLC, right? I enjoyed the game enough to try out the DLC. So we're going to do it, eventually. Dying Light, exploring was insanely fun. And that probably mainly because of the movement of the game. That would make sense. Didn't really jump Gideon. Choose another summon. That's not as OP. That's true. Again, the challenge running of this game, I think, is really, really strong. Dying Light, 100% Dying Light 1 multiple times. That 2 was a bit though. Not secret, it's mandatory. Here's about to cry at the DLC when it one-shots Mimic and then him. Nah, I love trying to get through the boss fights. If the boss fights are well designed, I'm all for it. And honestly, the boss fights have been good in this game. They really have. I don't really have many complaints about any of them. Side path or in a Necrom quest. Hold up, stay right there. You were going to a Lake Tree. You want to fight Secret Boss or just finish story? I could fight the Secret Boss, I guess. Has he fought Melania yet? I'm going to try leading him there now. Gotcha. Because technically, if you go along with the Secret Boss, you would, in return, be able to fight another Secret Boss. Get all the medallion pieces? No, he's missing the Wolf Girl one. I'm going to try to lead him, but he has so much catching up to do. Sorry. I'm a game programmer. I have experience playing games. Fair enough. And my main specialization program. Gotcha. Impressive. I know, right? Nothing really. I remember watching so many GDC talks about Breath of the Wild's world design. I really love Breath of the Wild's world. It's great. If Breath of the Wild had better bosses... Oh my god, the bosses in Breath of the Wild are so ass, dude. They're so ass. God. They're so bad. They just like... it's such a shame. That game had so much potential. It really did. God. Even with its simple combat, like, the final Ganondorf fight in Tears of the Kingdom was really showing. Like, they could have had more boss fights like that with interesting game mechanics and stuff. So, for quick walkthrough, do you want to just hop in a VC for a bit so I could lead you easier, or do you want to try your hand at figuring it out? I could hop in a VC, that's fine. Oh, shoot. I gotta... Oh, man. Hold on. I'm gonna get in the big boy table. There you go. In my Discord, Dom. You could join whenever.
Alright, hello.
Oh shoot. Speak for a second.
Hello.
Okay, I think you can still be heard on my stream. That's funny because you're coming out of like my computer speaker, but I think you probably sound fine on stream. Have you enjoyed me ragging on one of your favorite video games?
It's something, alright. I mainly just want to see you fight the two bosses that are coming up, so...
Here, lead me through.
Alright, open your map. And then bear with me because of the stream delay and everything.
Of course.
Zoom out as far as you can. Alright, so you know... how do I explain this easy? Go to Liurnium.
Hmm?
Go to Liurnia. The big lake. With the magical, like, teacher that you fought.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which
and then
TP?
bottom left. You know where you, See, the issue is you don't have a single side of grace there. So go to the Academy Gate Town side of grace.
How long do you think this will take?
Very quick.
Okay.
You just have to grab something, go to another place, take a little trip on an elevator, and then explore the area.
Hey, I got it.
Head.
Oh, I assume it's this way, right? I think I got the
Yeah.
right. Yeah. I gotta give Elden Ring one thing. I love Torrent. Legitimately, some of the easiest and satisfying horse controls in any game I've played.
Sometimes. Other times you could walk off a cliff and then
That's true, though.
because Torrent does not be helpful.
True, but like, I'd rather it feel more video gamey like this than more stiff, like it's more realistic. I hate
Yeah, like
realistic
Red
horse
Dead.
mechanics.
Alright, have you ever played Red Dead?
You know, I've touched it, but I haven't played it all the way through.
Okay, yeah, the horse mechanic in that game is so stiff.
Yeah.
Head more to the left. It's inside of the little cliff mountain area. There's gonna be a little underground area you gotta find.
Read through all
Okay,
his chit
head
chats.
like more and more left.
He reads through all his Twitch chats, but he ignores half of his Isaac stream chats. Half of them are people calling each other dumb. True. I do admittedly enjoy talking to chat more in Twitch, just because honestly, mainly just because it's a smaller chat. Not as many viewers, so it's easier to keep up with. I hope I'm still going the right way.
I think you're fine. As long as you get to the base of the little cliff and then follow along, you should be fine. I think you're also are in the right area.
Maybe after I beat this, I'll actually create a quick little tier list of all my Variety Wednesday games. I saw Dolphin did that for their like all the games that they stream, and I thought that's actually a pretty fun idea.
Oh, okay. Head right. You want to go more into the swamp.
Am I at the right point on the map?
Yes.
Okay.
Just follow the swamp inwards a bit more.
I think I meant this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that way. Stream delay is funny.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, also for the Isaac streams being lowered, I think if I tried to read every single chat, especially for the tier list streams, it would just take forever. I think it's better to skim those. I think I've gotten pretty good at responding to what's most important. Should I not be going up here? Should I be going to the swamp?
No, you're in the right place.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to play hide and seek up here in a second, though.
Okay. Did you like me bringing up Wiimote hiding game?
I probably wasn't here when you did, because if you did bring it up, I would have gone crazy.
Bro, I was talking about how much fun some of the older party games were, like back in the Wii days. Like Wiimote hiding game, we used to play that game for ages. Do I go across this bridge?
No, so turn around, and then there's gonna be a little ramp upwards.
Man.
To your left.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And then it should be like a little glowing area on the ground. Yeah, you see the little glowing phrase back there?
Yeah.
Hit it.
Please no.
Ba-da-da-da. And then talk to him
I haven't a clue. No secrets
in a very nice and not threatening manner.
Please leave me be.
And then I hit him. Damn, this guy's gonna kill him! Would that matter if he kills him?
I don't think it would. Because I know it does just drop normally if you kill him.
Oh, okay.
Wait then.
But might as well, have you have the nice dialogue.
What a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemongers' hands.
So that's another thing that I really like about this game is the world building is there, right, in the lore.
Then please give it to her.
Like, it's really cool that all this is in the game. Again, if I was younger, I would definitely have like learned this game in and out if I had more time,
Yeah, it takes a bit to read through everything and find everything and piece together everything. But
That's kind of why I'm a little bit critical of the story, because I do think there's a big difference between a good story and a good lore. This game has fantastic lore, but the story, I mean, it's not like the story's bad. It's just, it doesn't focus on the story, which is fine, but if people say it has a good story, I disagree. It doesn't have a good story. It's a good lore.
Alright, so open your map and then go to the Grand Lift of Dactus, I think it's called. The one you used to get to the snow mountain.
Over here?
Yes, down. Down more. See the little like lift thing icon right there?
Oh.
Okay.
Of rolled?
Yeah. I always get them too confused.
I'm shocked that you remember as much as you do. How many times have you played this game?
I'm currently on like my, I think, 15th run.
Are you serious?
Yeah, whenever it first came out, I played it like 7 games straight.
That's impressive.
And throughout the years, whenever the DLC came out, I got it on PC. And there's not cross save, so I had to replay it again.
Right.
And then I played it again with another save because of Seamless Co-op, the multiplayer mod that I talked about before.
Right.
Go up to it, like the little like standing place,
Yeah, hoist the
and then it's
medallion.
gonna, yeah, it should say hoist secret one.
Yeah, I mean the replay value of this game is incredible. That's why I think the challenge running aspect of it is really really cool. You could really run so many different sets. And the game,
I went from, I think the first one I played was two great swords, just holding them
Mhm.
both in one hand.
Yeah, I mean I mainly have been using shield gameplay because I didn't get to use shields in Bloodborne because Bloodborne doesn't. Shields basically don't exist in Bloodborne. Um,
Yeah,
so
I did that for a few of them.
mm, um,
Because it's not only like different weapons, you have different elements you can use too.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
right
yeah.
now, I'm using frost, and frost is so much fun.
Yeah, there's so much depth in the building. I think that's probably this game's biggest strength, and that's why it makes such a good roguelike mode. There's
The one thing I
so
don't
many
like,
different weapons.
I am sad about the fact that they have the whole death blight effect that you cannot use
Yeah,
mainly.
I mean,
And then madness,
obviously that wouldn't be
I
able to work on
love,
bosses. That'd be a little
yeah.
bust.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. But like, you could do it in normal enemies at least.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, just normal enemies, just instant one shot.
Okay, so stand back on it because I realized you didn't change the medallion. You just did the same one.
Oh, what?
You might need to go on the other side. You have to take it back to.
Damn.
So like run on the opposite side.
And then hoist again.
Do you have? Okay, yeah. You have to go back to the bottom.
Damn.
You can just skip the cutscene. Oh yeah, some of the weapons are really fun. Some of the elements are really cool.
There's definitely a chance
I
that
think.
there's definitely a chance I'm just bad at world exploration, but I feel like a lot of this would be really hard to find without guidance, you know?
Well, you get told like this part
Mm-hmm.
through a few different orders, and most of like the map because you're still missing like I want to say two areas, two or
Yeah.
three, but some give like reference to it, others talk about it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You just haven't talked to the people who tell you about it.
Right.
Okay, so stand on it, and then before clicking anything, you see like the
Oh,
D-pad.
hoist
Yeah,
secret medallion.
yeah. Okay.
God damn. Okay.
Another shout out is the Ashes of War. They have so many in this game.
Yeah. You know, like I only really messed around with the Ashes of War for like the first 3 streams. But like seriously, shout outs. Like I think that there's again, you could add and customize so many different builds. And I heard that the PvP scene in this game is actually like it exists, right? Like
Oh, it's like super. They added a whole Coliseum game mode
yeah.
for PvP.
So like again, serious props. Like this game, it deserved Game of the Year, 100%. 100%. I think from a personal enjoyment, the only reason why I like Ragnarok more is because I value a really well taught story, like really
Yeah,
hard.
more of a story game.
Yeah, they're very different games, 100%.
Yeah.
I think it completely makes sense that this one Game of the Year. I think it could go either way, honestly. That's why it was so close, right? Like everybody was fighting for those two.
Yeah, because at that point it's just putting two different genres together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very very
So
different.
it's gonna be just whoever has the most fans.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in the secret area. I kind of want to let you explore this yourself because
Fair enough.
it is fun. You talked about like not being able or not being confused in how you'd be able to find this if you didn't look up a guide. This dungeon is that, but like even more.
Oh god. So it's like a maze.
No, that's a different one entirely. Like the dungeon itself is pretty small. However, getting to like where you need to go, fun. Also, those guys, I hate them.
I'm sure that they're going to pack up and cause me so much bleed damage. Oh my god!
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you like calamari? Because there's going to be a lot of options.
Oh, I'm cutting the tentacles up. Easy. Look at this crit. Oh. Oh, wait, no, you're not dead. Did a playthrough where I had to change my weapon after each boss. Ooh, that sounds like a really fun challenge run, actually. My only issue with that kind of challenge run is that you probably spend a lot of time grinding for what's it called, the smithing stone pieces, huh? I mean, to be fair though, I feel like if you're good enough, don't people I mean, if people can beat this game itemless, you probably maybe don't need to upgrade the weapons? Maybe? I don't know.
Definitely don't need to.
Full fudge. I got a little greedy. I was trying to run past that enemy.
You do like no damage if you don't upgrade a weapon later, huh?
Oh shoot! You know what I just realized? I didn't use my souls from the Gideon boss fight. That could be annoying. Yeah, I do actually wonder. I made a point before we got in call that this game might actually just only be better if they literally got rid of the soul system that this series is so known for. I mean, obviously it would make like longtime series fans like, you know, it might aggravate a lot of people, but I don't know. How much would the game really change if you just made it so you didn't lose souls on death?
I don't know. That's more of like a... I do agree. Changing them would be very different from how it's played now, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
But...
I just don't think it would change much. Like, I still think it would be like, it would still be Game of the Year.
It would be the same thing, yeah.
It would still just be a fantastic game. I just think it would be less annoying. Let's do... Well, I've noticed that...
Well, I guess it would be less fun in terms of, like, you wouldn't lose your runes, because then you wouldn't... Or, you wouldn't lose runes, meaning you'd be able just to level up again and again and again, and basically just make the game very easy.
Well, I think the debate for that is just scale it up a little bit more, right? Like, scale up the difficulty along with it to account for, you know, never losing runes, right? Because I already don't think the game does account for that, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think the game already kind of assumes that you never do lose runes. Because, like, if you do, the game just expects you to grind, right?
Yeah, I mean, people have found grinding areas for this game, or like multiple areas.
Yeah, I mean, hell, Silence is always talking about like areas that you could grind and like get like an insane amount of souls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I actually even did one myself. There was that dragon, the big ass dragon.
Fortisax or...
He was like, it was a dead dragon that you just hit a bunch. Well, it was,
Grendel, the big one who's like in Dragonburrow.
Yeah, he's like, he covers like the entire area.
Yeah, well, I think that's more of just... That was there not as like a boss or any enemy to fight. That was more of just like a... Here's a funny dragon.
Yeah. Well, no, but there's actually a bug that you, like you could hit him and then run to the site of grace near him, and then you just get like 1,000,000 runes. And I leveled up like 8 times from that because I redid it like 3 times.
Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, Silence taught it to me.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, it's definitely a bug. Because if you get to the site of grace in time, then he'll respawn, but you'll still get the souls from him. That's in-game since day 1.
I never really used too many of the whole grinding areas.
Mm-hmm.
I did go back.
You definitely don't need to.
Hitting him, mainly just because I loved hearing his scream.
Oh yeah.
But I know a few of them. I know like one that was very popular in the DLC. Oh yeah, funny.
Oh, the enemies behind me dicked me. I could have beaten that if it weren't for the enemies following me.
So when you respawn, open your map, and then put a waypoint on the map icon.
Probably a good idea. I probably want to go for this, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's the map totem thing, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. Another thing that I kind of wish was a little bit better was the crafting system.
It's not too bad. I mean,
I just don't think it has much use.
see, you would think that, but before the DLC came out, there was a specific item that you would have to make in order to use. And so, for example, right, without giving too much detail, the DLC adds a lot of new weapon types, one of which was only possible by crafting it in base game.
Mm.
But you could only use it, like, I think once or twice, and then you have to recraft it. I don't fully know. I never actually used it before.
Mm.
But even, like, the pots people use, like, insanely amount of times.
The what again?
The pots, like the little, like, fire pots.
Oh,
poison
yeah,
pots.
I heard about that.
Yeah, people use that a lot. It really depends on how you want to play the game. I mean,
Right.
and then once you get the map, I will tell you where to go, and then I will dip and let you do the rest.
Okay. Thanks for
'Cause
helping
once you
me.
get to
Lord
those
knows I
two
need it.
places, it's more of just actually exploring the quote-unquote area, and then doing the boss.
I will say, my inability to find a lot of these secret areas is also probably just because I'm streaming it, and like I probably focus a little more on like actually interacting with my chat rather than focusing in on the game and like the dialogue and stuff.
Well, the game also doesn't do the nicest way of having you find things.
Yeah.
Like, you'll see in the DLC, there's gonna be some funny situations.
Oh,
But,
so it's still pretty bad in there.
I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just if you think that you don't know how you would have found this out in the game,
Mhm.
it is 10 times worse in the DLC.
Right.
Okay, so you see the area in front of you on your
Yeah.
map.
I'm worried that this whole area is gonna make me take another stream to beat the game, though.
So open your map because yeah, this is.
I
where-
can't. There's enemies following me.
Oh, okay. Well,
There we go. All right. So what?
this so this area you need to do to get to the boss,
Mm-hmm.
and then once you do this area, you have to do like the entire dungeon for that boss, getting to the boss itself. However, the other boss that you just have to go to where the little teleport thing is, and then run up a little bit, and then you have the boss. Which is why I would almost say to put a mark on this place and then come back to it.
So where's the mark?
We'll just like leave a waypoint or a little.
Wait, right here where I am.
Yeah, because you'll need to come back and do this to get to the area.
Okay.
But I'm gonna need you to go and find this funny little thing. Open. Do you have the map open still?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember the exact area, but it's like to the left of the snow area. So it's on the left side of the map. I want to say it's behind the little, like, go left more.
Like way to the left.
Okay, you passed it now. Okay, no, you passed it now. I was watching the stream and then you just went to zoom past. Go to, like, the border of the snow place, like, where it looks like the map ends off.
I assume you mean right here.
Yes, I want to say it's right there. I could be wrong, but there's going to be a little teleport thing that you'll have to find.
You have to?
There's another way to do it, however, you would have to do PvP.
I see.
So this is just the quicker way, since you're already here and everything.
Alan says it'll take around 3 more streams to finish base game. What? Last stream, y'all said it would take like 2 more hours to beat the base game.
Yeah, base game. For base game, you just have the boss fight, and then the other boss fight, and then you're basically done. This, however,
But Silence says 3 more streams.
I don't know if silence is taking into consideration this area or not.
If you just rush the finish, yeah. But you still have some cool bosses left. I see.
Yeah, if you rush to the finish, you can easily do it today,
Oh.
if you kill them within reasonable times.
But what if I don't?
Good luck. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Oh yeah, there's a little mausoleum up there.
Okay, so there's a teleport point you said. Oh, is it this? Maybe? Oh, yeah, I think this is it.
That is a no. That's a. So you need to have either a giant or some big enemy hit that, and then it'll break, and then it'll give you a smithing stone type.
I don't
I
even
don't
know
remember
that.
the exact kind. Yeah.
I never knew what
They
these
have
were.
it. They have it a few areas, but you need a giant or an ogre to break it. That's the
Yeah, I've
only
seen
way
those
to
all over
break
the place, and I never knew what to do with them.
it might be. It's probably a bit further down. It would be next to like a bunch of runes. So open your map again.
Bro, I wish the game would let me open my map.
Just keep heading that way. Just keep following like the ledge. You'll find it eventually.
So I just keep going on the edge, you sure?
Yeah, it's gonna be like further down that way. I think if you're watch out for that bear.
Nah, bears are easy.
Go touch him.
Nah, I'm good.
Give him a hug.
Nah, I'm good. Oh, I found it. Teleport. Hero's Rune, by the way. That's good.
Okay, yeah. So go down there. Don't die. Okay, cool.
Invaded Sanguine Noble.
Yeah, kill that dude.
Where's my man's? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get bled and die. Oh, I'm out of FP. No. I'm gonna get bled. Yeah, I got crit. Great. Damn. Move forward. Mo and Melania. I'll do Melania. Maybe I'll save Mo for whenever I get to the DLC. But I assume that'll also take a long time.
Well, you're heading to Moog right now.
Oh, so what's
Moog is the Melania is the big other like area that you would have to do first.
Hmm.
So you would have to do the little Lithergia town, I think it's called. You would have to do that, and then you would be brought to that legacy dungeon, and then you'll have to do all of that. For Moog, you just have to kill that dude to open the teleport, and then it's a pretty quick walk if you just kind of run there.
Oh my god, I'm about to kill myself. But I feel like walk around. That's so annoying.
There's a drop off somewhere, but it's hard to see with the snow. I've definitely ran straight off multiple times and either lived or died.
Come on! I'm about to die and lose my souls. Great. Great.
Oh damn, You got comboed. Oh, that's...
Stuff like that just happens.
There's way worse.
Yeah, I know.
The worst pain is when you're trying to run back, but then you get stalked by a dog who stun locks you into death.
Mm-hmm.
Or my personal favorite is whenever you remember fighting Malekith. Is that a yes or a no?
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
I said, do you remember fighting Malekith, right?
Bro, I don't remember any of the enemies' names.
The big dog with the blade of death.
That was tough. I should use Mimic for that.
Yeah. So you know the run up the little bridge with the draconic tree sentinel?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't kill him at first. I just ran past him because I could not be bothered.
Mm-hmm.
The fun thing about that dude is that whenever he summons his lightning, it can hit you from inside of the arena.
Damn.
I guess you can stop by the ruins.
Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, come on. I just want to move on. Oh my god, I'm so tired of this, dude. Like, this is kind of what I mean, right? Like, I've already cleared this area. So it's just wasting my time at this point. And I've already killed that guy. It's just I don't feel like killing him again. Because it feels like a waste of time at this point. Like at this point, I'm about to waste 20 minutes on an area that I've already beaten. Or like a little like path that I've already done.
Yeah, I mean, you can try the other way to get to Mog.
Well, no, I mean, clearly I can do it. I just gotta do it.
As long as you stay, like, away from the river, you'll be fine. Plus, honestly, as soon as you get, like, semi-close to the ruins, I say just book it there, and then touch the site of grace, so then you don't have to do the long run back again.
I didn't even know there was a site of grace. I didn't see it.
It's like, I think in the ruins, there might be one outside of it.
But yeah, I do definitely want to aim for beating the game today, because I mean, I really have loved playing the game, but it's just been so long, you know, 4 or 5 months on one game, you know. I think I'm ready to take a break.
Oh, so if you go around like head to the left of that area, somewhere in there's a site of grace. I just don't remember where exactly.
Oh, here it is. Okay. That's why I said Elden Ring is bad for Variety Day. I'd rather stream it in 2 to 3 weeks. Well, the issue with that comes that I don't really know that it doesn't have like the same like addiction level for me as something like Ragnarok had, or like to me this game is most fun just like kind of like a podcasty kind of like, you know, I'm exploring the areas, I'm fighting boss fights. The boss fights are definitely the most fun. But yeah, I don't know if like I'd have the interest in just like flat out only streaming Elden Ring for 2 to 3 straight weeks.
Yeah, it's definitely not how you play it, like how you're doing it. Like a quick, oh, once a week, multiple days, or like a few hours a week.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of the game, and I ain't gonna lie, it is a lot.
Yeah.
Like I've seen people stream this game for, I want to say, even like 12 hours a day, probably longer, and still not be done with like the area they started in.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's impressive. Like how easy that guy was. I mean, that's why I keep saying, like, again, if I had this when I was a kid, man, I would have done literally every single little thing.
However, I will say, in the DLC, I will lead you to each and every boss, because I want you to fight them.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the DLC is probably shorter anyway, right? Like, more jam-packed.
Oh, it's very quick.
Yeah, so that's kind of, like, one of my biggest issues with this game, is I think, like, it's beginning flawless, right? And even, like, coming into the end game, like, it's getting a lot better. But the whole mid game just felt like a bunch of fluff. Like, honestly, if you cut out, like, 50% of the game, which felt like the entire mid game, I feel like it would have been only hype, right? Like, the hype of the early game, like, beating those first few story bosses, like, great gaming experiences, right? Where the hell is it? Hello? It was, like, right here, no?
I think you went past it. Because I remember you went across a big ledge. Oh, no silence. I would put money on the fact you won't be able to find at least 2 of the areas.
I am pretty dumb. Bro, what the fudge? I say you can find all but the finger boss.
I don't know. I can think of like at least 3 bosses that I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, that was, again, that's one of my biggest complaints with the game, is that the world feels, like, there's bits and pieces that are good, but I think if it was just smaller and focused more on its, like, if it had a smaller world with more focused areas and stuff like that, and stuff to find, I think it'd be a lot better. And I think that's what the DLC does. At least that's what Silence has been saying.
It's very jam-packed. It's a very tiny map.
And that's what I want, right? Like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's map is way smaller than this game's. But it's way more jam-packed, so it feels better.
Okay, the math. Mitra is one thing. I feel like you could. Putrescent, he 100% he's finding that. That's like the easiest one to find.
You overestimate me, Dom.
No. I know which ones you struggle on finding. The one we're talking about, I highly believe you'll be able to get to.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you have a little bit of a run area. It's not too bad.
You know what I will say? I feel like the underground areas have been really cool in this game. Site of Grace. I'm wondering if I'll put this game on the same tier as Ragnarok, or if Ragnarok should be on its own tier. Like when I do the tier list of all the Variety Wednesday games. And I can just like update it for every new game that I complete. I mean, this is definitely second place, like no doubt. This is definitely second place out of all the games that I've played so far. God, Ragnarok was a freaking experience, dude. Oh, shoot. Halo about to be didn't even finish tier.
This area is funny.
It's cool looking. I assume I'm heading for the castle.
Yeah. Do you have a lantern on you, by chance?
No.
Good luck. But yeah, there's two ways to get to this area. One was through the way you went, and then the other one was talking to. Do you remember Vari? Or Var, how you want to say his name? At the beginning of the game, you remember when you walked outside of the doors and there's a dude standing there and he was like, "You are maidenless"?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He teleports to another area and then he goes like, "Hey, you talked to the two Finkies? You did? There's a better place you can go to. Kill 3 people and I can show you."
Huge.
And then he spawns you kind of right in front of the arena, kind of. Yeah, this is probably the smallest map that they have, which is nice because it is a horrible area.
Oh, did I have a bot coming to the stream?
Who knows?
Who
I didn't
knows?
see anything.
Guys, it's
I will say,
$5 he's gonna complain about Nihil. You act like I won't complain about any little thing. See, the real bet is $5 he won't complain about Nihil. Now that would get some. That's a bet right there. Let me just run past all this. Like, nah, no big deal. These guys are just freaking dying. Why? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Oh,
I will
shoot.
say, for time's sake, you probably should, after you do this area, skip Millennia, and then finish the game.
Fair enough.
And then if you still have time, then go back to
Yeah, I could do
Millennia.
that if they're if it feels
'Cause
like
this- It's definitely a boss that you should not skip. But if you're like insistent on skip or finishing the game, finish it first, go back to the area I told you, and then just run
Yeah.
through it.
I'm down for that. If anything, I could always come back to base game and fight Melania when I do the DLC. I figure, like, do a stream before I do the DLC of beating Melania, and then next stream just do the DLC. Because I heard the DLC is really freaking hard, so like, getting back into the game after a break with going back to the base game might be better. Maybe.
You could. It would definitely be a warm up, I guess, or a warm up, or a wake up call, being like, "Oh, maybe I shouldn't play this game anymore."
Is it really that hard?
What, the DLC or Millennia?
Melania? Or
I
DLC?
would consider Millennia to be the hardest boss in this game, not
really?
because of like the fight itself, more of just because of mechanics.
I see.
The DLC, it's just hard either way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
the DLC is the DLC grindy or are the fights just hard?
it's just the fights are just hard.
Fair enough. That's what I like.
Like some of them aren't too bad. Others are. Ooh.
No summon for Melania, thanks. A lot of the bosses I don't use summons as long as they're like
Okay.
interesting.
So the thing for Millennia is, you don't want to summon for. You will find out if you ever do. You just don't want to.
Oh shoot.
Alright, have fun.
Is this the boss? I think Dom might have left. Final DLC, boss is harder than Millennia. Fair enough. Hell, I could do a bonus stream of fighting Millennia as well. My man's bloody. Yo. That's sick.
Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Dynasty. Beach can't even see Dynasty. Lord of Blood. Shield. Okay. Shield. Counter. He has like a status condition on me or something. Damn. Probably am using too many health potions. I'm just trying to learn the fight. It's fine. No, it's not. It was a pretty fun fight. I wonder what this status condition is meant to be. He's doing something to me. Oh! Yo, he's got wings now. Oh, did he suck my blood? I think he must have, right? Huh. Okay, yeah, because he definitely gained health. Get rid of torch pull. Oh, shoot. I'm probably heavy, huh? I forgot. My name is quite easy once you know how to dodge the waterfall dance. Yeah, I'm heavy now. Lamau. It is time. convince... I wonder how you're supposed to stop that status condition from happening. Is it just bound to happen no matter what? Or can you dodge it, maybe? Because I think that's what lets him, like, lifesteal from me, right? Damn. His actual base bleed on his weapon is not nearly as high as I thought it would be. I'm playing pretty bad this attempt. I think I gotta remember that I don't need to guard counter every single time I shield and attack. Yeah, it feels like it just does it no matter what, the status condition. Is there a way you could dodge that that status condition, chat? The one with the red rings around me? I'm not sure. No, you just kind of gotta deal with it, I see. You can negate it. Seems like a really fun fight, though. Nice. Yeah, try to dodge his fire, I think. But always shield his spear attacks. Oh. Yeah, you definitely just deal with it. Nice! Very well done. Free pot. A little bit too much greed, I think. Okay. Whenever he does his... Okay, I'm just gonna have to deal with it here. Just spam health bots. Woo! I hope that's the only time he does it. Woo! I'm gonna die. No! Ah. This is a really fun fight. There's an item for it. Ooh, okay. What's the status condition called? Yeah, because that like goes through my health pots like crazy. So if I have an item that can negate that status effect, that'd be huge. It's called knee heal. Oh shoot, is that what you were saying I was gonna complain about? So how do I craft it? Or do I already have it? You have to mix a tear in your flask. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I guess I can try that. I hope I have what I need. Yeah, that would definitely be worth it. Probably something like this. Is it this one? Heal status in a mixed? You don't have it? Oh no. I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with it, huh? Would this heal the status of it? No? Have to go get it? I don't have to go get it, right? Or 3 HP pots. That's a shame. I'll give it a few more attempts. If I need to, just for the sake of the stream, and finishing the game in time, I'll use Mimic if I need to. But I do really like this fight. And I can definitely beat it without it. All right. I got way too greedy. Y'all think we're gonna pass 400 before we beat the game? 400 deaths? My death counter is working, right? You know how embarrassing that would be if it wasn't working this entire time. Agreed. Honestly, the blood isn't even that bad to deal with on that fire attack. Same with the damage. But obviously if I can dodge it, I should do it. Agreed. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. For this fight, I'd say is watch the weapon, not when he attacks. His arm goes before his spear. Fair point. I think I'm starting to learn his attacks. Honestly, whatever. I don't feel like going back to the save point. But for this fight, I think I'm a lot better off just going 12 health bots instead of the 2 FP bots. Come at me, bro. Damn. Just trying to learn. Damn. Okay, so you can't really shoot that fire blast attack. I feel like I could actually kill him before he starts healing if I'm just aggressive enough. The problem is that I do not play aggressively, but I could try. Damn! God, that did a lot of damage. Seriously though, fun boss. Like, I really want to beat him without using Mimic. If I get to 385, maybe I'll just spawn the Mimic. There we go. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to start beating down on him if I want to kill him in time. Nah, he just heals too much. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to rely on that strat. Wow. Okay, I assume he can't do it again. The blood loss thing. But now he just does so much more damage. Yeah. Okay. Really fun fight. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at learning his fight. I'm tempted to give it... Okay, let's give it one more try at least without the Mimic. I don't think this fight will be necessarily free with Mimic. At least. That spear attack is kind of free to guard counter on. That was a throw. Agreed. It's a shame. Whenever he sets that status condition on me, it locks me out of doing the rest of my special attack. Yeah, he heals too much. There's no way you could just like hard rush that. Okay, we'll spawn a Mimic. I'm just lacking time. Alright, let's do it. He has damage reduction during knee heal. That makes sense. Okay. Let's get it. Not me playing a million times better the moment I spawn Mimic. Literally hard reading him. Okay, here we go. Damn! Damn! My man's one-shot me. Okay. Maybe we can probably solo. Maybe? It's funny because that Mimic's not even fully upgraded. I think it's like level 7. Something like that. I was kind of dicking on him at the beginning of that last attempt. I gave it a few fair shots without the Mimic. At the end of the day, I was purposely nerfing myself. When actively trying in this game, the game's easy, bro. God, that did so much damage. Let's just block. I did a crap ton of damage. I feel like Mimic can actually kill him from here. Like, actually. If I could just get, like, one special attack in. To be fair, I'm gonna heal this health. Because he's so close to death. Oh, I missed. Okay, at least we got that in. Okay, blood. I'm going for it. The final hit! We can just act like I got that final hit. Bloodhound has bleed build up. That's 2 Bloodhound plus he's not resistant to bleed. Bleed is actually the best way to kill him. That's crazy. GG's. 2 attempts when actually trying. By actually trying, I mean, you know, not restricting myself. It is crazy how strong the Mimic is. Like, seriously. Yeah, that makes sense, though. The Mimic plus me hitting, ganging up on him with the bleed weapon. Game can be easy or hard as you like. Yeah, I actually think that's one of its strengths. I actually like that. I think that's great. Damn, we got a lot of levels from that. Let's do... Yeah, that works. Nice. So was that it? The reward is the boss fight? Well, I guess his armor as well, right? You can beat the game now. Yeah, it was fun. Really good fight. Definitely one of the better fights in the game. I kind of like how you can craft an item to stop like that knee heal attack. But like, you know, if you don't feel like getting that like I did, you could just chug 3 healing pots. I don't know if you can today. There are 2 more bosses. We can do it. It'll be fine. Go to Erdtree Sanctuary. All right, let's get it. I assume I'm just going this way. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Maybe I am going the wrong way. Oh, I see. I see. Probably can go from up here, huh? Very cool area. Air tree heal. What does that mean? Well, there's a boss up here, clearly. Tell me it's a boss arena without telling me it's a boss arena. Cutscene. This is where Morgott was. Yeah. I remember. Morgott was goated. One of my favorite fights in the game.
It's been a long while, Morgott.
Is this the first Elden Lord? His dad is equally as goated.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold.
Daddy Morgott? Or Daddy of Morgott?
Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned.
It's actually I have returned, or whatever.
To be granted audience once more.
Let's get it.
Upon my name as Godfrey,
Godfrey.
the first Elden Lord.
Beach ass! Beach ass! I'm not even mad. My man! My man stomped the ground. I'm not even mad. That was awesome. Straight up throwing hands in the world of magic and spells. For real. I love that. Respect him. No, for real. He understood the Elden Ring assignment. Magic is cringe. Melee is based. God damn! Damn, he's so quick! Woo! This guy's goated. Okay, I'm just trying to learn his attacks right now. So, this guy sounds dumb. Wasn't Godfrey the first boss? Am I tripping? What was the first boss's name? I feel like I've already fought a Godfrey, unless it was just people mentioning him in chat. I very well could be tripping. Godric, I see. They both have God in the name, alright? I thought there was some lore going on that I didn't understand. This fight's definitely doable without Mimic. 100%. I just gotta learn his attacks. Godric is a descendant of Godfrey. That makes sense. Okay, so when he does the axe into the ground attack, he does 2 attacks after it. Nice! Might do my... I hate how it Whoa. I hate how it unlocks on after that. God damn. Okay, you clearly can't jump. You have to dodge out the way of that attack. Distant descendant. You can roll that? Oh, really? Like, the moment it comes out? Just wait. Agreed. Damn. Damn. Godfrey the First, Elden Lord. 5 consecutive guard counters should break his poise. You know what I gotta do? Don't worry about me, man. I'm just chilling. Let me be. That hit me? I feel like I was really far away from it. You only need at most 1 mana flask or none at all. Yeah, you're probably right. We could do that. Alright. So is that the equipment that I want, is the real question. Theoretically, if I'm, No, I need this. We need the enhanced guard counters, though. I think it's going to be really good into this fight. Like, better than the Alexander increased skills, I think. I think he's just too quick to reasonably use my skill against a bunch. That attack's good to use it against, though. Even though I freaking missed like a dumbass. Nice! Wow! I did it in like 3 because of the new trinket. That's 4. Hit him. Too greedy. Hold. Okay. Damn! No! Okay. Into the ground. Into the ground. Wait until into the ground. I should have into the grounded. Ah! Oh my god, I got him in his face too. Like right when he was about to hit me. And now it becomes 10 times harder.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
What?
I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
Okay. Okay, my guy. Ah! Well, fair enough. That's a good ass clip. Clip that. I said, okay, my guy. Instantly dies. I'm not even mad. I was worried that was going to be a grab. It probably would have worked against my shield, is my bet. I'm learning the fight quite a bit better. God damn, dude. It's not even fair. I hate how it takes off your lock on. Okay. I'm getting a lot better at phase 1 at least. This fight's really cool. I like this. I still have to see phase 2, but it's really fun. It's simple and I like it. He'll split the ground if he spins his axe over his head. The bosses in this game have been consistently really, just satisfying. I think is the best word to put it. Very satisfying. Ground. 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 There we go. I remember I have to relock on. God, that is so much startup time. That's so free. I could probably get him to phase 2 health bar in that cutscene. Honestly, that might have been a throw, because he's just going to come right for me, isn't he? Oh my god, I dodged it just in time. It looks like he does a lot of grabbing. Only one way to find out, right? I really feel like he's about to grab... Yeah. We can 100% beat this, though. I just gotta learn that phase 2. We can 100% beat this. I quite like the bosses of Poe 2 as well. Kind of feel like a mix of Diablo 2 and Elden Ring, in a way. I haven't played Poe. I kind of want to try it out. He steps on you respectfully. Indeed. We can definitely beat this fight. I just gotta learn, like, what, the guard... I mean, the the grab attacks are, because I can't shield those. This fight is a shield fest, though, this one. Alright, we run up. Do what we must! Okay. A little greedy, not gonna lie. I gotta just wait for ground. Grounds are the ones... This one's good, too. Oh, wait, no, it isn't. Ground. Do this, and then do this. Them damn stomps. I love how quick he is. He's very close to phase 2. Get his ass. Heal. And crit. That'll do it. Let's get it. I don't... Ooh, wow. Wow. I'm in trouble, chat. Wow. Okay, I just gotta learn. I should probably be able to grab... Okay, oh my god. Okay, I can guard all that. That works. Oh my god, like half of his attacks are grabs! I'm really just trying to learn. I got a guard. I mean, I actually have to dodge. Shielding, like, basically never works here. Okay, it works against that. That's guard. I mean, that's definitely a grab. Okay, that's guardable. Guard. Okay. I'm out. Wow. Alright. I just gotta dodge. Okay. It's funny because my playstyle hard counters his first phase and then gets dicked by his second phase. My shield playstyle is destroying his first phase and gets dicked by second phase. Like, actually destroyed. But I'd argue at this point I'm kind of dicking his first phase, honestly. He's not really even threatening in first phase anymore. Now that I kind of know his attacks. Wait for ground. Ground. Wait for ground. There we go. Heal. I got this crap down to a science. Shield that. I shielded it. Oh! Realistically, I should probably do better about healing before the second phase here. Yeah, because that first attack, it just dicks you, you know? He really does not give you time at all. Okay. I can definitely shield that. Oh my god. He'll kill me at this range. God. That's that phase 2 should beat you up, yeah. Makes sense. Damn, man. As crazy as it sounds, I almost wish that I could start his second phase at full HP. Like, I think I'd prefer that than having to go, like, through his first phase every time. Because I have his first phase down. But then I, like, completely have to shift my playstyle for the second phase. It's, like, kind of weird. Ground. Ground. That's fine. Ground. Shield. I did not shield in time. A little too greedy. I didn't even know I could shield that attack. I thought that'd be unguardable. Damn. I'm using a little bit too many healing items on this portion. I need to stay healthy for second phase. I do ground. Okay, I think that was okay. Okay, guard this beginning attack. Oh, I missed? What? I'll give it one more shot, but I'm gonna be honest. Considering this hard counters my entire set and what I've learned up to this point, I might have to mimic through this fight. I think this is a great fight, like seriously. That's not me trying to go against the fight. I think this is great. I just don't think I have all the time to learn like a completely new way to play, you know? Just put shield away. I mean, that doesn't even like put me in a light load is the problem. Like putting the shield away won't do anything. Crazy I can guard that. I guess it counts as a physical attack. Simple, simple, just keep holding. Okay. It's funny, this section where he does all this crap. Oh, because that goes through shield, no wonder. Yeah, I was like, this section is kind of like rough. You can two-hand weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna put a. I'm definitely like going to two-hand it. I thought you meant like literally take it off the inventory. Use parry daggers or shields, Lamau. Also, you can counter the stomps with jumping. I see. So you always throw, right? wait for grounds. I'm greeting too much. Heal. I can get space 2 here. No! Oh, I'm sick! I'm sick! I'm sick! That was actually fire. Now watch me die instantly! No way, really? Bro discovered dodging. Okay, I know how to dodge. It's just, you know, learning the timing is tough. I think I'm just gonna use Mimic. Very, very fun fight. But I think I've seen enough. I forgot jumping to learn it though. I don't exactly know what attack you meant. It was the problem. Alright. I'm tired of hindering myself, Godfrey. See, what you didn't know is I have a minion. Myself. You don't know how powerful my minion is! He's just as strong as me. God damn. He's doing a lot of damage to him, though. Alright, this is still gonna be hard. I need to pray that Mimic can distract him. No! Okay, so that doesn't work this time. He must have kept his poise from phase 1 last time. That's the only thing that explains it. Okay, I gotta be able to jump, right? No, you can't jump through that attack. That's not the attack science meant. Honestly, I'm gonna heal again. Okay, I'm going for it. Okay, I jumped. Insane. Fudge! I gotta roll this one. Okay. I gotta go in before Mimic dies. Okay, I gotta hit. Okay! That's not gonna kill me, right? Okay, barely. Come on, Mimic. Take his aggro. I wouldn't be surprised if he could one-shot me at this point. I gotta go for it before he dies. Come on! He's invincible! He had so much invincibility frames! Who are you, me? Jump! Dodge! Ugh! Jump! Come on, he's just so close! Die! Die! so close! Oh my god! That was fun though. Even with the Mimic, that was a really fun fight. God damn. So close! I almost had that. Watch. I actually wonder if I want to try summoning the Mimic later in the fight. So he takes less damage from first phase. There's just no way I'm going to have time to summon the Mimic in phase 2. Honestly, it's not even worth trying. Phase 2 is way too quick. I don't even have a second to heal, let alone summon a freaking Mimic. And heal from the HP it takes from me. You know what else would be goated if I somehow kept my shield for phase 2. That'd be really good. Well, there goes that idea. What just happened? I don't even know what just happened. I go to bed though. Good night. And good luck. Thank you, Silence. Have a good night. This fight's a blast. Top 3 favorite boss fights, probably. It's simple, but it really is just, like, entertaining. And hectic. I think I gotta take his aggro for the first throwing attack. My man's guard countering. Am I crazy to think that this phase 2 is like more annoying with the Mimic? Okay. The extra bleed is nice though. No, I gotta dodge. Damn. Mimic has a lot of health. Die! Okay. Go. I got a little greedy. Oh my god, now his aggro's on me. Okay, come on, Mimic. Please? Please. Please, Mimic. Beach! Woo! That was fun. Great fight, seriously. Oralu. Oh my god, new milestone, pause. Mimic carries, yeah. That was great. Not bad at all, mate. Not bad at all. Easy. Alright. I'll take Vigor. Clearly I'm taking way too much damage. Oh, shoot. Tatas? Oh, we got a mark and she's naked, raw. Hello there. Radagon Golden Order. Goddamn. Elden Ring music. Got his ass! I was about to first try that. Oh, fun fight. It probably has a phase 2, realistically. And I'm all saying that easy. That was fun. Very, very fun fight. I can tell that those 3 levels that I got from that last boss helped a lot. The vigor that I put in. I was definitely eating hits quite a bit better there. I don't think I used a physic, so now we're going to be a little stronger this time. Very hype. I love the music cue. Super, super epic stuff. Beach ass. Invincibility frames. Agreed. Damn. That didn't kill me this time. Damn. Damn. We got this fight. I'm wondering if there's a second phase. I feel like I've got this fight already kind of learned a little bit. I forgot to use physic. That's what I get for trying to do something new. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep up the shield. We're gonna run up two-handed for the first strike. Beach ass. I threw. I should have stricken. I thought I'd have a little bit more time to heal. Damn, that killed me. I love how I always am the closest on the first attempt. Like, every time, consistently. I think it's just like there's something in my brain that's like, okay, but if I do this first try, then that'd be really cool. Damn, I was so close to knocking the poise down, I swear. I still feel like there could be a phase 2, dude. I'm learning this too quick. So, like, I'm trying to be a little more aggressive so I could save pots for a potential second phase. But I'm not sure. Phase 2 would be impossible? You think so? I really don't think that this boss is that hard. I'm gonna retarget. Damn, that hit me. Oh! I was trying to be too greedy. Come on, dude. There's a grab! I knew that was a grab. I was trying to dodge through her. Okay. I'm being too aggressive. I really just gotta keep playing passive. Except when you do this attack. I'm gonna die. I'm out of flasks. Only one thing to do. Be a god gamer. Damn it. It would have been a cool clip though. That was easier than the previous boss? Oh, definitely, yeah. This boss was way easier than the previous boss. I'm not trying nearly as hard. I'm kind of honestly just trying to do like some cool stuff. Super obvious moves and kind of weak. Be a god gamer. Dies. Yeah, I mean, realistically, if I was really trying to beat that fight, I would have just kept holding shield and like guard countering when I needed to, but I don't mind. I'm kind of just like letting it rock. Hey, that was still a good clip though. Be a god gamer and then dies. Like instant end clip. I love the music cue though. It really is great. Damn. I got a physic before. But yeah, I guess that means there's no phase 2 in that case, unless I'm getting memed by chat. Other frigate. Dolphin can't stream Terraria tomorrow because they're doing a 24-hour stream right now. Gotcha. That's fine. Did you want to Soul Link again? Yeah, we can. That sounds like fun. I am 100% down. That reminds me, actually, Abby. Oh, hold on. Let me tell you later. I've decided just now that I want to win. Damn. What I was gonna say is I was looking into it. It makes me so upset. Okay, so apparently, because I've been looking at for Aurora Crystal, which is Drayano's next ROM hack. It's basically the third version of Sacred Goldstorm Silver, one of his most popular hacks. And bro, there's so much cool stuff in there, dude. I just want that game, man. I want that game. It'll never be finished, though. It'll never be finished. I want that game so bad. It's gonna be so hype. Well, have you seen, like, the doc that I'm talking about? I looked at it before the stream. I was like, what? So, like, they have, like, custom abilities in NDS hack. I've never seen that. Like, custom abilities, like, new mons all the way up to Hisuian mons he has. I don't know if he has, like... I know he has forms. He was talking about it in his stream a while back, and it seemed like in the later stages, yeah, it's based on Heart Gold expansion. Yeah. Mega Evos too. Yeah, like Mega Evolutions in an NDS hack. I've never even seen that before, dude. So cool. Like I always thought of Drano as more of like the game design guy, not the technical guy. Like he was always like really good at balancing and making just cool stuff in the game, right? But yeah, all the tech. Very, very exciting stuff. That was bad. Shoot. I am dying a lot more than I expected to on this fight, though. I will say. Maybe I'm just trash. You need to do most of the expansion stuff, though, by the way. As a separate team is similar to how Emerald expansion works. So, like, is there already a ROM hack with all that, like, stuff in it, though, is my question? Like, Heart Gold expansion really has, like... I mean, I know about Heart Gold expansion a little bit. Like, I'm pretty sure... I thought it only had up to Gen 5 mons, though. Unless now it has Gen 6, and I just don't know. Must have been improving really quickly. The decomp expansion, yeah. Because I remember it was a big deal when they were able to get all the Gen 5 mons into Heart Gold. So like Dre has had a lot of stuff himself too. Some of the abilities and stuff in there too is crazy. Like Psychic Surge is now a thing on like Hypno and stuff. So that means like Psychic Terrain's in the game. Like hello, whole ass terrain. Mechanic. Stuff on the back of the Heart Gold expansion work. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm so excited to play through it. Maybe me, you, and Dolphin could do like a triple playthrough of it together. That'd be kind of fun. Like casual playthrough. Because I do like to play the Drano games like casually before I attempt to Nuzlocke them. My Renegade Platinum casual playthrough is so much fun. Same with Blaze Back to your Redux. To be fair, I was wondering if maybe for this trash draft idea, maybe I should try give Heart Gold expansion a look for that. Please! Please! Oh my god, I want to play it! Ah! Please. At least give it a shot. At least give it a shot. That'd make the stream a lot more interesting for people too. They'll be like, what? Mega Evolutions in Heart Gold? I have a thumbs up from everyone who wants to do that, by the way. 6 of us. Oh, so who's in it? I assume it's me, Dolphin, you, maybe Bot? Who is it? I am so excited for the draft idea. Me, you, Dolphin, Nacho, Bot, and Rentoid. Oh, Rentoid did it too! Let's go, Rentoid! Nacho, sick. I love that. Ah, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so much fun. Oh, thank you for setting that up, because I've been too, like, admittably lazy to set that up. Oh my god, that's gonna be so much fun. I'll help you, like, moderate it and stuff. Like, set up, like, the tier listing and everything, so that way we can draft the mons and show streams and stuff like that. I'll aim to get something organized for later January, February time. Yeah, I'll definitely help you. Like, I'll help lead, like, the event side of it, right? Like, make sure everybody, you know, like, organize the drafting process and like, the rules and everything for the race. Because it's a race, right? That's the idea. It's gonna be so much fun, dude. Ah, it's gonna be so much fun. What draft? It's akin to, like, one of Alpha Rad's, like, draft Nuzlocke races. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. So you draft the mons you want as, like, encounters, and then they'll, like, stick in your box. Inspired by his latest video. So do you want to specifically do, like, the trash mons? Because I was thinking it could just be, like, a bunch of random mons for, like, a Nuzlocke, but I mean, the trash mons are fine. I don't remember... Was that a Nuzlocke or no? I don't remember if that was a Nuzlocke. If not, it's fine. I mean, a race is a race. It'll be fun either way. I like the idea of trash. I don't remember if that was a Nuzlocke or not. I really don't. I watched the video, but I don't remember. It was a Nuzlocke, but not a hardcore Nuzlocke. That makes sense. Trash mons work. I'm down. Gotta put Farfetch'd in there. At 2 boxes worth of mons. I do know that they didn't know as much about Pokemon as they should have. For the people that drafted the mons. Because freaking Terrapagos was in there. And what's his name? Fur? He just, like, freaking destroyed the entire game. So I'll definitely make sure that that doesn't happen. Terrapagos and a Jirachi, yeah, that was a bit much. So I'll definitely make sure that none of the mons are actually good. That way it stays true to the you know, the idea, right? Airly's duck draft. The duck draft was funny, yeah. I liked that. I liked her. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I play HD2. Eldegris too, like what? That's funny. I mean, we could just let people draft whatever. I love Arlie, her videos are so chill. Yeah, for sure. Maybe one of these days I'll actually beat this fight. I'm telling you, bro, every single time I get so close the first try, and then I kind of just zone out for every other attempt, and just, like, kind of go on the back burner. I gotta actually start trying again. I gotta just beat this fight already. Oh, it's so cool that Rentoid's in it, too. I was actually just DMing Rentoid the other day because I want to do more stuff with him. I thought our dynamic is really good because we're both freaking nerds about Pokemon. He's definitely way better than me at competitive. Or draft or anything. He has a lot more experience. Found most days provided. It's not in the evening. But it is in the evening. But for others too. You forget to use English, yerp. Crit before heal. You have plenty of time after. You're probably right, Gamath, yeah. I love it when I unlock on. Let me just jump right into the hammer attack. I thought maybe if I was holding shield it would still work for some reason. Okay, well I didn't get grabbed at least. I gotta be able to jump this one, right? Nice. Well, I didn't get grabbed. I'll take that as a win. It's gotta be a stagger. No? Damn! It actually makes me mad how good I am at fights the first attempt only. Ay, ay, ay. It's gotta be Let's Play curse, man. I've been noticing that a lot with the Isaac streams because people have just been saying that, like, I've been ass at Isaac. But, like, I know that, like, I'm way better at the game than I am when I stream it. But Let's Play curse is a real thing, or streamer curse, or whatever, right? You just play worse when you're, streaming or recording or whatever. Whether it's because you're focused on commentating or just the pressure of other people watching, you know. Or maybe I'm just ass. Uh-oh. Damn! One of these days. One of these days I'll complete the game and it'll be great, so I'll complete the game and it'll be amazing and I'll complete the game. I wonder if I just want to automatically switch to Spider-Man since Dolphin sent it to me before this. Like at the beginning of when I started Elden Ring. Or if I should do a chat poll. Like in the Discord. Damn! Got him. GG. Not too shabby. Is there a phase 2 like I thought originally? Emerald Rogue Elite Redux, Elden Ring. It's funny how many things abbreviate to ER. I was like, oh, I'm going to be playing ER. Elden Ring, Elite Redux, or Emerald Rogue? Like, bro, what? This has got to be a boss fight, right? It's got a freaking sword. Well, Elden Beast, thanks for teleporting me. Oh no, I hate big boss fights. Aww. Get torn in this fight? Good to know. Hopefully I don't gotta fight the first boss again. You do? What the fudge? Yeah, I never would have guessed. Fighting on is weak to fire. I ran after this beach constantly. They did that recently? Ah. With no tell, by the way, that you can ride Torrent. I almost feel like they should have made it so that you start the fight on Torrent. Use Fire Grease? I've never even used Fire Grease before. Does it even work on Bloodhound Fang? It would get rid of the blood aspect, right? You gotta be kidding me. Well, I was right. There was gonna be another fight. How'd that hit me? Bloodhound is special. It can be buffed. Bloodhound is one of few somber weapons that can be buffed, maybe the only. Wait, so this entire time I could have made this game like a million times even easier? Hello? Do I even have Fire Grease? I ain't never used that. I have plenty of Fire Grease. God damn. That's pretty sick. I really like this boss. I don't know how I feel about the second boss from the little bit that I fought, though. I'm just not a big fan of the big boss battles. They're so annoying to aim, and the camera always messes up. I jumped like a dumbass. Man, I love the camera. Just wait until phase 3. I thought the second boss was just eh. Yeah, considering this boss actually took me a few tries, I would have been satisfied if this was the final boss. Put it next to the flasks. Should I not use Fire Grease for the, Wait, do I not lose the Fire Grease? I could have sworn I had 10. Oh, I probably have extra, like, in my storage or whatever. I didn't realize I could have been buffing Bloodhound this entire time. You only tell me Jack. What? Come on, stagger. Damn. I mean, I understand that I was being greedy, but like, I really thought it would stagger. Don't lock on versus Elden Beast. I'm probably just gonna cheese it with Torrent, realistically. So I don't lose fire greases when I die? Or do I just have extra in the storage? Did you beat Melania already? I'm probably gonna do a separate Melania stream. I beat the other one though, Toph or whatever his name is, the blood guy, Blood Lord. Mog, that's it. Toph from the hit series Avatar: The Last Airbender. Go to show. Damn. No shot I beat phase 2. I really wish I wasn't so ass after the first attempt. I actually just don't understand what's up with my brain, and that I can play like an absolute god gamer the first try and then play like ass every single other attempt. It's actually a little aggravating. Entertainer brain, I know. Like literally. Like my brain thought that it was gonna be hype if I beat it first try, so it hard focused on actually playing good. You know? It's like very aggravating. Oh god, now I'm already starting to run out of fire. Your favorite boss in this game so far? I really liked Moog. I really liked Godfrey. I liked more the guy in the same arena as Godfrey. I forget his name, with the cool sword. Great. I like this boss too. I just wish that, like, my brain would get back into high gear and actually pay attention. Jesus. This is gonna be bad. Okay. I didn't even mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, well, hopefully Mimic will carry me through. No way! I'm out of healing? You can dismiss the Mimic. You know what? Whatever, I'm gonna let it rock. Because I did not realize I'm already out of healing items. Oh my god! I don't think Mimic's gonna be able to carry this fight. Not this hard. I'm just gonna try to learn the fight. When he does light run up like that. I think I'm actually gonna spawn. I don't really care for this boss, honestly. I think I'm just gonna use Mimicking in the first phase. Just get it over with. Mimic doesn't have a horse, yeah, for real. We've already beaten the first phase. I think the first phase is like the real fight. This second fight is just for like the cinematics. Mimic lock in, please, yeah, for real. We did the first fight originally, at least. I can already tell I'm not going to care for the second fight anyway, so whatever. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. Better to go to Enel Beast ruins him. Yeah, I agree. I think the Radagon fight is awesome. Like, if this was just the final boss, like, this would be sick. Like, for real. I actually think this fight is great. A little simple, but I mean, that's fine. It's satisfying to fight. You can even make the argument that a easier final boss is, it's like it's that easy. Like, I still died to him a million times before I got to the second phase. It's definitely easier than the previous boss, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's an easy fight. Let's go, Mimic! He's done for. Bye. Alright, let's do it. just fun or impactful. And yeah, that was fun. Like, I'd say that's a very fun fight. And it was impactful too, because the music cue is awesome for it, right? Like, honestly, if I beat that boss first try on the first thing, I would have felt so satisfied if that was the final boss. But like, what if I beat the first phase and then got to this and then it was just a slog fest, right? Like, that'd be such a bummer. I just gotta make sure Mimic actually, like, stays with me. What the hell? The Rang. God damn. Damn! I really don't want to lose here. He's gonna sword. God damn. That's it. I'm tired of playing these games. I need no torrent. I just need me, my shield, and my Bloodhound Fang! '07 incoming, I know. Oh, that was sick! No! Oh, come on! You basically one-shot me from full! Don't lock on. Do not lock on. I know, for real. How dare I lock on to the boss? Fudge. Almost had a king. Damn, I really feel like if the game just ended at Radagon, I'd feel so satisfied. It's kind of a bummer. Fighting on horse is not viable, it's just for chasing, then hop off. Fair enough. Can I summon Mimic out here? No. And I just predicted it. I predicted it just to the wrong attack. My man set fire to his bridge, the Mimic. To his bridge? To his sword. That's cool, I didn't even know he could do that. But needing to go through this and like kind of crushing it with Mimic is kind of like a little disappointing even. Because like now, like Radagon just feels like annoying, like just to have to fight again, you know what I mean? Because it's like a completely different boss, you know? You know what this reminds me of? In Bloodborne, I was actually glad because Bloodborne's secret final boss, after you beat like the basic final boss, if you die to the secret final boss and you go back, then it'll just instantly do the secret final boss. And I think that's honestly the better way to do this, because now that I already have beaten Radagon, like it's not like this is a phase 2, like this is just a completely different fight, you know? So like needing to go through Radagon like over and over again, like obviously yeah, I'm gonna want to get to the point where I can just like beat it simply, you know? Don't like Elden Beast. I'm kind of indifferent to him. Like, this is a great fight. I don't know why they thought this couldn't have been the final boss. It's satisfying, it works. It has the Elden Ring music playing in the background, that's pretty hype. The Elden Beast attacks are easy to dodge, but, you know, if you have, like, no healing potions after having to fight Radagon, then it's just annoying, right? This should be it. I missed. There we go. But you can parry him, which is so fun. Oh, yeah. I beat Radabeast with Tish. Tish is better than Mimic in some situations. I see. Alright, don't lock on apparently. I feel like it's annoying to not lock on. No. Oh, Mimic Tear is dead. Oh, come on, dude. Alright, come on. Like, there's gotta be something I'm misunderstanding about these big boss fights. Because they're always just so annoying. And it just feels like I'm not fighting them correctly. I'm really disappointed, man. Like, I would have just felt so good if Radagon was the final boss, man. I feel like similarly right now. I mean, it's not like, okay, no, this is not the same scenario because this game is, and like even this beast, it's not like this beast is a bad designed fight. It's just like it's not a fun fight. So like if this really is the final boss of the game, this beast, then like it's just really disappointing. I don't really care about learning it, you know? Like now I just feel like I'm wasting time, right? Like I feel like I already beat the fun final fight, and now I'm just like wasting time because the beast is just not fun. I feel like I did with Kingdom Hearts right now. Like, I mean, that's not a fair comparison at all because none of these fights are as bad as, like, the beast is not as bad as the final boss of Kingdom Hearts. That was terrible. But I just mean, like, this final fight is leaving a sour taste in my mouth, you know? When I was ready to talk this game's praises in the credits, if this really was going to be the final fight. I played Midir in Dark Souls 3. I thought the amygdala fight from Bloodborne was also good. But yeah, they're really few and far between. Like, I get the idea that they want to, you know, they want it to be, they want that exciting feeling of, oh, hey, you're fighting this big thing, right? Overcome this huge monster or whatever. But, like, it's just not fun, man. It really isn't. If only my Mimic could actually attack him in this time. I wish I could heal my Mimic. That'd be so OP. Can you heal summons? Just kill him. Alright. Let's just try it. Like, if they're gonna do this, they may as well at least just skip Radagon from now on, right? Like, save me the effort. You know? You know what else I liked? I liked the one where, it is fine. I liked the one where you got the specific sword that, like, launched beams. I actually thought that was cool. There's an arena to this? Okay. I'm surprised you don't like the aspect of this boss fight just because I know you really like roguelikes. What does liking roguelikes have to do with this boss? Make you repeat boss fights every time you die. Okay, that's a complete... That is not related at all. Maidenless. That is so unrelated. Roguelikes redo the entire game, not just a fight anyway. I'm gonna shield this. What is happening? I just make it repeat boss fights every time you die. Not trying to be argumentative, just saying I don't really see the difference. Do you play roguelikes, Mainless? I feel like if you do play roguelikes, then you'd get the difference. Like, I don't even know how to explain the difference. It's just like, it's very obvious in my brain. Like, the fun of a roguelike is... First of all, the game is short. You do runs, right? And you rebuild, you have a different set every single time. So every single time you fight that boss, you always have a different set than you did last time. Variance is the key, you know? And here, Radagon is always going to be the exact same fight. Radagon is never going to feel different than the first time I fought him. I already know every single one of Radagon's attacks at this point. Nothing is different. My set is the exact same. I didn't change anything. The only thing I changed now is that I'm using Mimic. So even if the boss fight's the same in a roguelike, your build is completely different, and that's what makes it unique, a unique experience. And that's why replaying this game is so popular. Because you could set a new build every time, right? But for this first experience, I think refighting Radagon serves very little purpose since I've already beaten him. And now I'm just using Mimic just to get it done faster because I don't feel like actually needing to try, right? I just want to get to the other boss because I still need to beat that other boss, right? Yeah, if you play Gungeon and Risk of Rain and everything, like, you should know what I mean, realistically, right? Like, this is the same fight over and over again, and I've already beaten it, is the big difference. Like, if I haven't beaten Radagon already, then it's satisfying to learn the fight to inevitably beat it, right? But now it's just like a necessary step that I need to get to just to get to the basically what's the real final boss at this point, which is this mother trucker. Great. I think I just wasted a fire grease too. I just feel like Elden Beast would be too easy if it was just him, though. Probably, but okay, I'll put it this way. Realistically, they should have just made a better fight. I want to be that guy. But if they're gonna make a bad final boss, then at least make him easy. Like, I would rather get done with the bad final boss easier. You know what I mean? Because I agree, like, I'm sure the fight is easy by itself. But if the fight's bad, I'd rather just get it over with. Whereas Radagon, like, Radagon's hard enough, you know? And that's kind of, like, I mean, I waste through all my healing potions, and now it just feels like this next fight is only hard because I go through all my resources in the Radagon fight, including my Mimic's HP here. Damn, Mimic really ruined my stun. That's crazy. And see, like, now impatience is plaguing me. Like, I just want to get Radagon over with every single time so I can just beat the next boss. Like, I'm going to be sitting here for, like, an extra hour. Just only because of Radagon. Like, I would have been beat the second boss by now, like 100%, if I just instantly started that fight. At least then it would have been over with quicker. I mean, even Bloodborne did that, right? With the secret final boss, that's what I just said. I'm shocked that this game isn't doing that. Because now it just feels like a slog, like, even if it is technically harder. Like, by definition, yes, it is harder to make me fight Radagon every time. But it's also just, like, not fun. Mainly because the second fight is not, like, exciting to get to as well. What are you thinking next time for Later Manner Variety Wednesday? I don't know, actually. I'm probably gonna have to make a poll. I forgot to spawn the Mimic. Damn. Any games come out you've been interested in? Probably. I just don't really be playing games anymore. Oh, Metaphor came out. I'm still playing that on my own time. But if it's for the purpose of streaming, the next planned one is Spider-Man. But we're gonna do a community poll in the Discord. I heard Metaphor's lit. It's really fun so far. I'm really enjoying it. Admittedly, I haven't had as much time to play as I really want to. But it's a blast. It really is. God, I'm just so bummed it's a big boss that I have to get to every time. I mean, I can already, like... I can already tell I'm gonna beat that second boss, and I'm not gonna have a pop-off, because it's just not gonna be a fun fight. I'm not trying to be a sourpuss or anything, but I am just... I'm a little bummed, that's all. Because, like, this moment is epic. Like, the Elden Ring music and everything playing. But, like, you know, it happens over and over again, and it's not exciting anymore. Now, this is just boring. It's just another step. Am I able to, like... Alright, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Screw it. Obviously, I am not having fun with this. Let's just frickin' make ourselves insanely overpowered. Alright. Where's Roderica? Gotta pick for Roderica. Spirit tuning. Put a spoon in a man. My rune arcs. I'm going to use rune arcs every single time I die from now on. I'm going to level up as much as I can using all of my soul things. I should have a bunch saved up. Damn. I'm just going to use all of these to level up as much as I can. Because realistically, I probably am under level because I haven't been using any of those. I haven't used any of my what's-it-calls. I don't know where Roderica is. Like, hello? Is she not here anymore? I wanted to see if I could upgrade my Mimic. Roderica. Oh, you're right here.
I see.
There's no way my Mimic's fully upgraded, right? I didn't think I did.
I see.
How do I upgrade it? Oh, it is level 10. Damn, I didn't realize I maxed it out. Fair enough. Okay, well in that case, let's just go right back. And I'm just gonna use all my crap to level up as much as I can. Hell, I don't even know where I was. Probably here. Nope. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I think it's like over here. The Elden Throne. Hmm. Alright, let's just get as much crap as I can. Void of any benediction. I'm gonna use, what's it called? Use all these. I wish I could use like multiple at once. I probably have more remembrances, right? Yeah. Remembrances, Dragon Lord. Black Blade. I'm probably gonna use a Rune Arc as well. I want to say that's everything. All right. And now, level up. Only 3. Are you kidding me? All that and I only got 3 levels? I think I probably want the health. But I'm not actually healing that much. Like of my flasks. It's probably fine. Just do the vigor. Do anything. Strength actually increases defense power. I'll do 1 strength. And 2 vigors, sure. Great runes. I maximum HP, FP, and stamina. Honestly, I think I just stick with the Godric. Godric's rune is really good. Rune Arc should make me a lot stronger. Maybe even strong enough to equip full Radon armor. It is huge. So that'll give me a lot more bulk. Full Radon armor. Stone shield, Bloodhound Fang. Can I take this off? Probably not. Because I kind of want to equip, I think I'm better off getting rid of the guard counter thing for Alexander's, because I just want to do as much damage as I possibly can with my skill at this point. Alright. Oh my god, hey. How you doing? I'm good. Trying to beat Elden Ring. We are so close. Okay. Good to hear that. Indeed, indeed. Alright. So, let's do Physic. Alright, chat. How's your stream been going so far? It's been going great. I've been doing it for 3.5 years now. Well, at least with an actual community. I've technically been streaming and doing YouTube for like 8-9 years, something like that. It's kind of crazy. Alright, hopefully this is enough. I pray. Mimic. Heal. Just keep going. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me, dude. The designer, so I'm mentioning this first to avoid any misunderstanding later. I am not interested. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna use up all the rest of my rune arcs just to get through this. Morgot rune might be better. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should switch to it. You like... I could talk to you, enjoy your streaming. You could always enjoy the stream. Absolutely. Alright, I should probably take every attempt a little bit more seriously, because I'm going to run out of rune arcs if I just take this all willy-nilly. Takes my back. Okay. Wait, how am I out of healing? Oh, I was in the wrong one. That makes sense. Don't lock on if close. You get a kill randomly under 5 minutes and I'll follow you. I will not get a kill. No follow, I guess. Did you upgrade your mimic to the max? Yes. You think I'm just like under-leveled? Or am I really just that bad? Like legitimately, like please be honest with me. We could try more Gots, I guess. Oh no, those were Dons. Wait. I only have Radon. HP, FP, stamina. I feel like Godric is better than no. The HP is probably a lot more. We could at least try it. What's the harm? Maybe the HP gain is like a lot. Pretty big amount. Stamina will help a lot too. Wow, that was free. Okay. I gotta stop locking on. Realistically, my health flats just aren't healing that much. But I gotta be aggressive while my Mimic's alive. I just need to. Good, Mimic wasn't in that. Ugh! Don't kill me. I really am just so bummed. Like, I was so ready to talk this game's praises. If the credits just dropped right after Radagon. Sorry, I forgot. I mean, if the answer is literally just grind more, then... I mean, that's even worse, right? I think, Godric's is better. Because I don't heal that much HP. Yeah. What? Oh, because I haven't used it yet. Yeah, we're getting all the, ban evaders today. I get somebody to ban that, please. those anime moments of all time. I don't know why that attempt went so much worse than the other one. Like, I could only imagine that... Maybe I just gotta keep running behind him. Well, Mimic is screwed. Great. Like, I'm not gonna die to this boss nearly as much as I died to Radagon, but, like, even then, like, it's not really about, like, the difficulty at this point. It's just, like, what feels like a satisfying finale, and I just don't think this is it. I really don't. I really just don't. I don't even think I should Fire Grease. So that way my Mimic can still use it if it needs to. Man, I love being able to see. Mimic's down. Oh, they're coming for me. I'm out of P for my skill. No. No! Come on, dude. Like, I'm not as upset as I was at the end of Kingdom Hearts. Like, I was actually, like, mad at the end of that game. I don't know if I've ever been this disappointed. Is the right word. Like, I'm not mad. I'm just very disappointed. Like, I really thought the game was gonna have, like, a really epic ending, but... like, something to really cap off the experience, you know? Like, I just don't care. Like, even when I beat it, like, I just don't care. Like... I won't pop off. It'll just be like, finally. Again, I'm not mad. I really am just disappointed. Like, they ruined what was originally like a really epic boss here because I have to refight it a million times. Like, now it's just more aggravating than it is fun and engaging. Because I want to just, like, speed past it. Like, I'm tired of doing this. I'm just shocked that Bloodborne did this better. Like, I really am. Like, this game has, for the most part, been only better than Bloodborne until this. Like, at least the finale to Bloodborne was satisfying. Like, I had no complaints with the end of that game. It was actually a pretty cool final boss, honestly. And eventually I'm just gonna run out of rune arcs, and then I'll just give up at that point. I'll grind off screen. At this point, it sums up my review of the end game. Yeah, that makes sense. I expected more. Nice. Right now I have to get to sit here and watch him beat up my frickin' Mimic. And like, I really wanted to run up on it. You got this thing. Thank you for the motivation, Maidenless. I appreciate it. Come on, get off the damn horse. Oh, great. Now I don't even have my sword equipped. I love it. No! I couldn't even see because of the light, dude. I'm just so, like... I'm just sad, man. I really am. I've been here for, like, what, an extra 2 hours just because of the fact they decided to add an additional bad boss at the end of a really good boss. And now it's making me hate Radagon, which I originally thought was a great boss, but then they slapped on this boss at the end of it. Really ruins it, you know? Like, I can't even really say that I like Radagon anymore, because part of it is this stupid beast fight that's just not fun at all. Let's go, this is the one. Counter for how many times Mainless says this is the one. I hope he's aiming for me. Nice. Our Mimic gets to live another day unless he's a dumbass. He's not a dumbass, we'd love to see it. He's aiming for Mimic, I gotta go. Where am I? Oh my god. I can't see Jack. I'm just gonna get out of the way and let Mimic do some work. I better get off this damn horse before he starts the sword beam attack and kills my ass. Never mind, I gotta get back on a horse. Mimic's alive. This is huge. Whatever. No, I wasn't shielding. Literally, if I did not have the shield, I'd be dead. Just slowly, but surely. Please! Die! Finally. Thank you for the gift sub, me, unless you're the goat. GG King, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, man. I appreciate it. Time for phase 3. Gotta fight Radagon 50 more times. Which one should I do, chat? Which is the correct play? Whichever one sounds cooler? No, I want to know what's the better experience. I need something good, alright? I don't want to choose the wrong one. I just want to see something good at the end. There is no wrong one. I don't even know what this means. Mending Rune of Death Prince. Sure. Bad end. Sekiro next Wednesday. Eventually we're playing Sekiro. What's likely is Spider-Man, though.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of the Duskborn.
It is I, Radon. GG's. Man, I gotta say, when I beat Radagon for the first time, I was like so ready to just talk so many high praises and be like, there's these little critiques. But goddamn, man. This is a fantastic video game. It is. I've been critiquing it the entire time because I do think that the game could be better, but honestly, like, it's still one of the greatest video games I ever played. It just has some, like, kind of wild design choices. Like, I'm not a fan of the Souls system. I tried it in Bloodborne, I tried it here. It's more annoying than it is difficult. I'm getting out the negatives first, and then I'll talk about all the positives. World exploration is, like, actively bland. The world is pretty, but doesn't have much substance to it. The NPCs weren't as engaging to talk to as I thought they would be. Yeah. That final boss was very disappointing, in case you couldn't tell. Most of the bosses are great. I mean, talking about all the good stuff, what would I rate the game? Like a 9 out of 10. Easily. I'm very disappointed because, like, I thought that it was going to have a much more epic final boss right now, so I don't sound like that's what I would rate this game, but I still would. It does have some pretty blatant design choices, like blatantly bad design choices. I still think, despite all of that, if I was a kid, just like with Ragnarok, I would have done everything in this game. I would have 100%ed it. I would have gotten every single weapon. I would have done literally everything. If I had more time, I would do everything in this game. I'd explore every single nook and cranny. But, that being said, I don't think the exploration is, I still think it has a lot of great things. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too generous. I think it's more of an 8, or maybe even a 7. Is that a little rude? No, it's probably just an 8. Saying it's a 9 after that final boss was pretty disappointing. Like, oh man, it's so disappointing, because going right from Godfrey immediately into Radagon, and that being the finale, that could have made it a 9 out of 10 right there for me. I think a finale is one of the most important parts of a game, right? Like, if you have a good, engaging finale, then that really does put a pin on it. I think a finale is legitimately, this might sound crazy, but I think a good finale is it's like 10% of the enjoyment, like, factor. Like, that's what I'm gonna look back on, like, oh man, that was such an epic end to the game, or whatever. Or, oh man, remember the final boss of that game, you know? But now I'll just only have bad things to say about it, right? Well, besides that, I like Radagon, but only by itself, you know? The beginning of the game was very engaging. I loved it. Yeah, it was just fun at the very beginning. It was exciting to get equipment. My house is on fire right now. And Torrent was great. I really like Torrent. I just think it kind of fails as an open world game. I think, honestly, I kind of get what Souls fans mean when they say Elden Ring being an open world is its worst part, because that is kind of a meme, right? And it's kind of true. I kind of get it, because like even though I hated, well, I shouldn't say hated, I did not like Bloodborne nearly as much as Elden Ring because it had way more atrocious runbacks and blatantly bad design choices. The one thing I did enjoy about, well, besides the final boss, the one thing I did enjoy about Bloodborne more is that it got to the point a lot quicker, right? There's not as much fluff. I think there's way more fluff in this game. Way more, like, kind of boring world exploration. I think the bosses were fantastic, all the way up until the end, where I gotta stop missing that final boss. It paints such a bad picture. Most of the bosses in this game are great. Any of the big bosses, not so much. But I think like the more humanoid, like, you know, muscly guy bosses, all fantastic, right? All of the cutscene bosses, super great. Even off of the very first like story boss, like Godric or Godfrey. No, that's Godric. Yeah, that's Godric. All the bosses are just fantastic, and that's what I immediately loved about this game way more than Bloodborne. Whenever I make the tier list for the Variety Wednesday games, that final boss definitely does make it a tier lower than Ragnarok for me. Like, I thought they were kind of close until that happened, but it really just did not have a good pin on the game. That can leave a really bad negative impression on you, man. I'm serious. I can't just look at the game in a vacuum, you know? But I still think it's probably... I almost wonder if I preferred the experience of Wolf Among Us more than this game. I'm telling you, man. I mean, I am biased, but I love a good ending to a game. Ragnarok was, like, perfect. It was actually a perfect video game, whereas this... It just has so many blatant design issues. All so much better. Yeah, the writing, the characters, the combat, the ending were so much better in Ragnarok. Yeah, like, definitely a complete different level of enjoyment. Obviously, it's hard to rank a big game like Elden Ring against something like... I don't frickin' know. Man, I liked the frickin'... Maybe I just gotta be honest with myself with the tier list, right? Like, do I think Elden Ring is probably one of the best games I play for Variety Wednesday? Yeah, probably, because it's just a big game. But if I'm talking about how much I like the game, bro, Inscription was way more fun than this game. Inscription was a blast, dude. I actually think Inscription was my second favorite. Inscription was amazing. God damn. Anyway, but yeah, talking more about Elden Ring. Don't get it twisted. Still has amazing challenge run potential. I'm so impressed by this game. I can see why people replay it over and over and over and over and over again. You could really refine your skills and really just like... Okay, if you want one game to play for the rest of your life, this is a contender. Like Minecraft or Terraria or even Elden Ring, just because of all the... I know that those are like completely different kinds of games, but still. Like, Elden Ring has so much variety in replay value, and I respect that a lot. Begin Journey 2. If you do not start over now, you could choose to begin Journey 2 at a later.
Can you get that?
Yeah. I gotta... Inscription was amazing. What are you making? I'm really bummed this game. Hours ago. Okay. So yeah. Build variety is a big thing. Nation need to be... Yeah. No. There you go. The secret bosses are great. Again, I can't say it enough. Variety in this game's great. It's fantastic. I have no qualms about the combat, about the build variety. That's where I think this game shines. That's where I think it's fun. But like... I couldn't play it again, man. I couldn't. I mean, I am also old and don't have nearly as much time as I used to. But I still think because of like how it works, if you're a kid and you can't get more video games, your parents aren't going to buy you more video games, I think this is the perfect game that you could just sit and play for ages, over and over and over again, perfect the combat, and do challenge runs. I really do mean it. Like, this game has so much variety. In sets, you can run light, you can run heavy, you can run all different types of weapons, you can run a shield, you can run a bow, you can run all there's even classes. I completely forgot. I started this game as a samurai, hello. Like, all these different classes you can run at the start as well. You could purposely run, like, the super bad set as well. I think people run this game at level 1, don't they? Like, hello? There's so much stuff to do, and I respect it so much. But at the same time, I can't ignore the blatant decisions to annoy the player. If I'm gonna rank it as a video game, it does just blatantly annoy the player, especially because of what chatters have been telling me, right? Like, that was the goal. Like, if it's true, like, if Miyazaki's goal of this game was to annoy players, then that just makes it a worse game, objectively speaking. It just does. Right? Annoying your players is not what makes a good game. A game should be enjoyable, right? So even if Radagon would have been kind of an easy boss compared to the other bosses in this game, it would have been satisfying as a final boss, right? I would feel like, man, when that music kicked in and I was guard countering against Radagon all the way to the end, they did this final attack and I really ran up with a skill, boom, and then it was over. That would have been satisfying. But, just as an example, right? I mean, there's other scenarios. Also important to note that that the lore is really good in this game. Clearly, people are passionate about the lore so much. And again, I respect it, but I just don't have the patience, right? I don't have the encouragement to search out the lore, right? If the story is not engaging enough to make me want to find the lore, then even if the lore is really good, that doesn't make the story good, right? The world building is probably great, but it's trapped behind the lore, I could never say this game is a good story. I think I was only interested in the story in that one cutscene. What's her name? I don't even remember the characters' names. Like, hello? And it's definitely partially because of the ADHD brain, but, like, I can remember damn near every single character in God of War Ragnarok, so I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Anyway, but yeah, I only compared so much to God of War Ragnarok because they were compared to each other for Game of the Year. They both came out the same year. And I can see why this game won. I thought this game would win back then. But if it were up to me, I think Ragnarok was a perfect experience. I think this is played with a lot of issues. But I'm talking negatively about this game from a perspective of I know it could just be perfect, right? This game is at least, like, as a whole, it is still at least an 8 out of 10. I'll say 8 out of 10. There you go. It has some pretty blatant design issues, I think. Things that are purposely put into the game to make it more annoying. Doesn't guide the player as well as it could. But I think most of the other things make up for it. Its strengths outshine its weaknesses. It's not perfect, but you can literally play this game for the rest of your life and no other game. And I think that's valid. Legitimately. Like, if you told me you only play Elden Ring and no other video game, I get it. I really do get it. You can perfect this game and do so much crazy stuff. I still want to see, like, speedrunners and challenge runners of this game, and I probably will. I'm excited to watch that, honestly. Now that I've beaten the game and I'm not worried about spoilers or anything, I probably will. Legitimately. I can engage in that discussion, right? So yeah, eventually we'll make a tier list of all my Variety Wednesday games. Right now, Ragnarok's definitely on top tier by itself. But goddamn, Inscription was also really good for a completely different reason. It feels unfair to put Inscription on the same tier as Ragnarok because it was truly a special game. But Inscription was so much fun. It was simpler, but goddamn, it was fun. It was so much fun. Ragnarok probably deserves its own tier, to be fair. This is a tier below. Probably lower end of that tier too. But I just have a sour taste in my mouth because of the final boss. I think maybe, honestly, tomorrow you could ask me again after I'm over the negatives of that final boss, and I might even say 9 out of 10 again. I still think it's a fantastic game, especially for somebody who can't afford other video games, right? Let's say there's a kid that gets this game right from their parents or whatever, and this is all they got, right? They can't buy games. They ain't got no freaking money. You could play this game forever. Replay value is very, very, very important for a game, and this game has that, I think. There you go, chat. There's my opinion on Elden Ring. Still a great game. 8 out of 10 is a good game. It is. It is still a great game. Still stand early game 8 out of 10, late game 2 out of 10. I don't ironically say early game was like borderline to 10 out of 10. I actually would. But it does feel like it just got worse and worse and more bland as the game went on. Losing them on death. From like post capital, I thought it was pretty bad. What did you feel? That's what you feel. Got in strong. My soul system, like losing them on death. I think it's best and worst part. I said earlier in this same stream that I think the game would be just as good, only better, if they literally just let you keep your souls at all time. I do think the game would be even better if they had a better way to motivate you to not die, but forcing you to go back to the exact area that you died is not the way, and then you just lose all your money if you die on the way. That's just annoying. Writing is incredible. The writing, the characters, the combat, and ending were all so much better in Ragnarok. Really thought the combat in Elden Ring was way better than Ragnarok, and that's fair. I actually could even agree with that. Ragnarok is way too easy, even on harder difficulties. That's fine. Ragnarok was amazing for completely different reasons than the combat. Ragnarok was a movie, alright? It was an experience, right? You're comparing two completely different games if you're comparing, like, the two. I mean, to be fair, I was comparing them, right? But I'm just saying, like, for what Ragnarok was trying to achieve as a story-based game, it was perfect. And for what Elden Ring was trying to achieve as an action RPG, it flopped. No, it didn't flop. I should not say flop. Flop is way too hard. I'm literally just biased because the end game pissed me off so much. I promise I don't actually hate this game, alright? I had a blast, alright? I wouldn't have played this for 4 straight months if I didn't enjoy the game. I would have stopped a million years ago. Okay, we beat the game. Not a lot of substance in Ragnarok's combat. The way I compare the two is Ragnarok was a perfect story game, and Elden Ring was a pretty good action RPG with bad world exploration. Didn't have that much death. The combat was at least decently fun. Build variety is a big thing. You still need to beat Melania. When you say you didn't like the soul system, do you mean losing souls and death? Yes. Or I forget you should raid Dolphin. I will raid Dolphin. I also agree with like everything you're saying. Like actively designing to be annoying and dull is just poor design, and I'm not gonna pretend it isn't. Yeah, I'm no offense to anybody who said that. I'm sorry. If you like, you're actually just like dick riding. What's his name? Who created the game? Miyazaki. You're actually just dick riding Miyazaki at that point. It is blatantly a bad decision for a game. There's no sugarcoating it. That's like saying, oh, it's okay that he murdered someone because that's what he wanted to do. What? What? Like, where's your mind at right now? So you said about the solo system. I said it. Shy Sekiro, I think that'll be your favorite one. I bet so. I heard that it has a boss rush mode as well, and that's what I want. I wanted this game to just be bosses, through and through. And that final boss wouldn't have even been a bad experience if, like, I do agree the final boss is definitely worse than Radagon. But if it at least made me teleport immediately to the big monster thing, at least I would have killed it in, like, 3 attempts. Right? Like, just been over with it. Like, it would have been way quicker. I would have gotten over it. And then, like, alright, you know, whatever. A little bummer that it didn't end with Radagon, but at least I wouldn't have had a sour taste in my mouth after fighting for 2 hours past beating, you know, Radagon or whatever. Like, that's just so annoying, you know? Like, also, one year. Inscription is so... I loved Inscription. So, dog points for the S end game. Game of the year is usually based on the early game, and, like, I get it. The early game was great. A clear 8 out of 10, but the end game, bleh. Not just the final fight. All the fights felt just worse and less fun. Like, I don't feel like I was learning and overcoming bosses like I was rolling dice. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. You're kind of cooking with that take, Abby. I think I agree. I disagree. I like that there's punishment for death and add stakes to dying. I agree with making punishment for dying, but that's not the way to go about it. It's just not the way, I'm sorry. It wastes your time. You already get punished by wasting your time by dying. You know what I mean? So why add the extra requirement to just grind more? The punishment is go grind more, basically. Right, as gameplay over story. I do 90% of the time, but sometimes when a story comes along, which is so good, it makes me accept worse gameplay. It's not that Ragnarok had bad gameplay, it's just not... It's just that not much depth in comparison to Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring has way more depth in combat, 100%. But it's also important to note, let me put this out there. Plot twist, I think Ragnarok's bosses are better. Shocker. Like, actually. Like, after playing this entire game, I haven't fought Millennia yet, which I guess a lot of people consider to be one of the best bosses in this game. I think God of War Ragnarok was consistent. Its combat is simpler and doesn't have nearly as much variety, but the bosses are perfect. Wait, I didn't even think about it. Ragnarok's bosses were incredible, dude. And same with 2018 even. Like the Valkyrie fights, those are insane. Ragnarok's bosses were good, but a lot of them are forgettable. I think a lot of bosses in this game are forgettable. The only ones I remember are the first one, which I still don't remember their names, by the way. Godfrey? It's God something. That boss was cool. The one with the flamethrower hand was cool. Radagon would have been cool if it wasn't duct taped to the monster thing. Godfrey or Goderick or whatever the frick before the final boss was cool. That was a cool fight. I liked the optional dragon fight, actually. That was surprisingly good, since I usually hate the big-ass battles. Like, there are good fights, but they weren't consistent. There were a lot of annoying ones in there. Right? There are a lot of great fights. There might even be more good fights. But I think the heights aren't as good as the heights of Ragnarok's bosses. I actually don't. The Berserker fights were so much worse. The Berserker fights weren't bad, though. I mean, they were worse than the Valkyries, but the Berserker fights were actually still good when compared to this game. When compared to Elden Ring, I don't think it's that much worse. And I really liked the fights in this game. But I hate when you actually lose your souls and it just sucks. It's not fun. And that's like the design goal. I just don't vibe with it. Yeah, I don't vibe with it either. I think it's silly. I freaking hated Estelle. You just need most of the main game boss fights. Well, yeah. Ragnarok had more. Heimdall, all the Berserker fights, by the way. Except for the one that spawned the ads. That one was annoying. And if I combine 2018, the Valkyries are awesome. Wait, back to Ragnarok. What about the one in the main story where Atreus and Kratos ran up on the double Valkyrie fight. That was the best fight in that game. That fight was epic. Oh my god, I loved that fight. Don't get me started on the Queen Valkyrie. Don't get me started on the King Berserker end fight. Don't get me started on refighting the Queen of Valkyries in Ragnarok. All the secret boss fights. It's funny, wow. I can't believe I'm saying it, but yeah. I think the bosses and maybe not as... I didn't play on the hardest difficulty, though. Honestly, I think on hardest difficulty... Well, you kind of make your own difficulty in Elden Ring. It's a little complicated. But, like, if you're doing everything optimally in Elden Ring's definitely easier than hardest difficulty Ragnarok. No doubt. I did not know where to go, so I had to fight Estelle seriously under level and one-shot me full if he grabbed. I pre-made IMO. The grab was BS. Estelle grab. What I like about the God of War Ragnarok fights is that they're also very plot relevant. Like, you feel connected to the fights, right? Like, fighting Thor was really interesting, right? Because of what was happening in the story. Fighting Odin as the final boss was super epic, because guess what? He was referenced throughout the entire game, so it was very satisfying to beat him. Even if Odin wasn't a hard final boss, it was satisfying. Just like I was saying with Radagon, it was satisfying, right? It actually isn't even close, now that I compare the two more. Like, I agree that the combat is definitely more diverse and deep in Elden Ring, 100%. But the bosses aren't as good. Granted, they're still great. I mean, no doubt. Double Valkyries are lit, but again, if a boss fight is really easy and simple, it does leave a lasting impression on me. Doesn't. But I wouldn't say that they were easy. I wouldn't actually say any of the fights... Okay, I shouldn't say that. There are definitely hard fights in this game, but hard is very subjective, right? Most of the fights are easy the moment you use Mimic. If you try your best in this game to be optimal, it is way easier than trying your best in God of War to be optimal. And I actually think that's true. I think God of War on the highest difficulty when you're being fully optimal is harder than when you're being fully optimal in Elden Ring. I don't think that's even a hot take. I think that's just true. Like, that's just factual. Because Elden Ring has so many ways to just be OP. Is hard fights not as good as fun fights? I agree. Fun fights are way more important. Like, difficult fights can be fun, but just because a fight is difficult does not mean it'll be fun or satisfying. Look at Hollow Knight, for example. Pure Vessel and Nightmare King Grim, despite being slightly, very slightly, but slightly easier than Absolute Radiance, the final boss of the Godhome DLC, I thought Pure Vessel and Nightmare King Grim were way better fights. Because the difficulty was still there, and they were more fun. They were just more fun. Like, if Hollow Knight boss fights, or Cuphead boss fights, were super easy and simple, I wouldn't like the game nearly as much. I feel like you're just, like, underselling God of War on its hardest difficulty. On its hardest difficulty, that game kicks your ass. You still have to fight the bosses a million times. I played on normal. I guess maybe I'm just ass then. I played on normal, and I still got my ass kicked a lot by a lot of the Berserker fights. And I died to a few of the main story fights, too. And I've seen that game on max difficulty. That game kicks your ass, unless you learn the mechanics perfectly. I think about the game is that you can make this game really easy. That's why you should try Sekiro. Sekiro, you have to get good. And see, that's fair. I still stand by Terraria Expert Mode. Especially solo is harder than Elden Ring. Terraria is the same thing, though. You can get insanely overpowered. You just have to, you know, put in the work, right? It's the same thing in Elden Ring, to be fair. You just grind. But yeah. GG's. Was a fantastic game either way, despite my issues. Y'all know me. I critique about every single game I play. We end at level 129. There you go. Let's raid Dolphin. It is still in the top 5 Variety Wednesday games right now. 100%. I mean, hell, it was the longest Variety Wednesday game by a lot. A lot. And it's not actually close. Sorry, Master Mo, we're playing Expert at the moment. Master is difficulty above. Yeah. Hey, Terraria is pretty hard. Hold on. Okay, Terraria is a lot simpler, though. We all know. Come on now. There's a much depth to Terraria combat. You know that, Abby. There's definitely more satisfaction to be gained from a game with more movement. That being said, Terraria is a great game for different reasons. I actually think Terraria is a fantastic game because of the exploration. I love the exploration in Terraria. But I digress. Elden Ring is done. We finally did it. After 4 to 5 months of Elden Ring as the Variety Wednesday game, we're finally done it. Overall, I wish the game was half as long and focused down a little bit more on its areas. I think it has so many Lucky Charms marshmallows. Elden Ring is like a bowl of Lucky Charms. Right? It has all of those icky brown stuff that nobody likes, but you just keep eating it because of those marshmallows. And that's what Elden Ring is. A bunch of marshmallow moments really make you feel happy inside. Super, super satisfying. But at the end of the day, it's not perfect. It's still got those brown bits in it. Anyways, let's raid Dolphin. You're doing a 24-hour stream. Go hang out. And yeah, catch me and Poke Abby tomorrow. We're gonna be continuing our Soul Link. That should be fun. I'm really excited. It's been a while since we played. That will be a blast. I'll see y'all next time. Later, Menners. Bye.